He's Jason is returned, or not returned, but he's here. Also, yes, I am playing the unknown. Besides all the Resident Evil characters and Springtrap, and the first, and Oni, this is probably one of my favorite characters. Also, besides maybe the Legion, but still. It's another one to the list. Wondering who I should get. Again, I'm thinking of either getting Houndmaster and then I'm thinking of getting all these characters, but I'm wondering who I should get first.
I won $8 million over.
Kids at my school?
Hey, what you doing out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass, the sun is still out.
She's been wearing a mask this whole time. She's been wearing a mask.
I hate the fact people are just casually able to, you know, have music on.
Turn the screen toward me.
Well, I shouldn't. No way. Lore accurate Twitch trap. Damn, bro.
Watch me play as a hag main, sped up for your convenience.
I feel like hag games are just so slow, and yet the hag always beat the fuck out of you.
Nice. Love to see it. Got my first down. I'm so sick and tired of all these stupid businesses leaving me their little flyers. Like, it's getting ridiculous. Sorry, but Let's Go Nuts maid services, I'm not interested.
He fucking that shit. Guys, like my Jason loadout? That's totally my Jason loadout, guys. Holy fuck, this is gonna take forever. I could watch an entire fucking movie and I would still be waiting.
Out of nowhere, a bizarre notice popped up in our building's WhatsApp group chat. Hey everyone, we didn't pay our internet bill this month because we don't want our baby getting addicted to screens. However, we occasionally need it for work and entertainment. Therefore,
Bitch.
Post Malone, do you know he had a stalker who believed spirit animals were telling her to track him down? So the story starts with this woman. Her
Who the
name is
fuck
Cherish.
starts a conversation like that? I just sat the fuck down.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Cherish has a lot of problems. She appears to be dealing with
No, bruh.
mental health
Everyone's
issues.
scared of this motherfucker. He fight Jason,
She's also homeless, so she's
and
dealing
now
with that.
no one wants to fight this guy.
One day in 2025,
Like, come on, someone get online, bruh. Someone get online, please, bro. Please, I beg. Someone get their crew and can play DVD, bro. Please.
wild happens to her. I guess she's just chilling wherever.
Specifically, survivors,
By what
please.
she believes to be a spirit animal. And the spirit animal talks to her and tells her something about having an immediate, predefined, romantic, and spiritual relationship with the musical artist Post Malone. You know, Post Malone, the guy that sings Sunflower and White Iverson and probably other stuff. You know. Regardless, she hears this. And she
Bro, I
starts
could go
believing that
take a
she
shit,
and
come
Post Malone
back,
have
and
some
I'd still be
sort of
waiting.
connection.
I'll even prove it.
Malone is this huge star, known all over.
Well, still waiting. Damn, Leon. I've already seen that finisher, so I better know what happened, so. You know what? He has a new mask, that's what it is. Yep, there it is. Never mind. Kinda want this one and then give him the axe for this guy. I know he has other finishers. I'm not hallucinating. We're still fucking waiting! What the fuck? I might as well play AI matches, bro. God damn.
So it's not like she has his number and can just call him up and be like, my spirit animals are telling us to be together. So Cherish does the only thing that she can do. She somehow figures out his home address, which happens to be several miles away from her in Cottonwood Heights. Then she somehow gets from where she's at to his private residence. And there, he's a wealthy guy, so he has a huge gate in front of his place that you have to enter through, so strangers like her can't just walk right in. But Cherish, she isn't gonna let some gate stop her. She waits outside of it until a worker or someone leaves, and then she walks right in before the gate closes. And it doesn't take long for staff members working on the property to notice her. And at least one of them approaches her and says, hey, you need to get the fuck out of here. And Cherish is like, nah. And then she walks further up toward the main house, and she sits on a bench in front of it, and she just chills there, and she refuses to leave. So they call the police. And soon police show up, and bam, they arrest her. Now, she does go to jail, but trespassing is only a misdemeanor, so pretty quickly she gets out. Now, this was obviously a setback for her, but Cherish, she isn't gonna give up. Because when a spirit animal tells you that Post Malone is gonna be your man, damn it, Post Malone is gonna be your man. So she comes up with another plan. Miles away from Salt Lake City is Midvale. And in Midvale, I guess there is a Raising Cane's restaurant, and it's Post Malone themed. Like, it's painted all pink, and it has some of his memorabilia on the walls. And I guess Cherish thinks that going there will bring her closer to him, or maybe she thinks that he is actually going to be there. I don't know. Either way, she's going there. So she drinks a lot of alcohol.
Holy fuck, finally. Took forever. Oh, my spider senses are already tingling. I see 2 flashlights. I think. Oh no, it's 2 boxes and 1 flashlight. And I guess the next person coming in is gonna have a fucking flashlight. No light board, it's gonna be wild.
Raising Cane's. Now, I don't know what she does there specifically, but somehow her drunk ass starts causing a disturbance in the dining area. And the manager is gonna like come over and tell her, you need to leave. But Cherish isn't about to leave. So they call the police on her. And bam, she gets arrested again. And she goes to jail again, but like last time, public intoxication is only a misdemeanor, so she gets out. But here's the complicated thing about all this. Cherish isn't mentally well, from what I can gather, which is my opinion. So she isn't learning anything from these arrests.
Just hurry the fuck up, man. I don't want to touch my controller.
Less inclined to be with Post Malone at all.
Thank you. You listened to me. Oh no. I've got this. Maybe. Bro, this guy does not belong near a preschool. Peekaboo! Hee hee hee! Damn, no one helped you. That did distract me long enough to where they could go over here on this gen. Yep. See? Peekaboo! Hee hee hee! Hello, King Julian! You don't think I don't see? Oh! Ooh, that was a gnarly shot. Nah, bro, I ain't risking it. She's going for that tool. Made her think I'm going for it. Got some hope. Nope, stop struggling, because then you're gonna go on your second hook like an idiot. Ah, I got a fly in my mouth. Alright, you better start teabagging. Come on, do it. Give me an excuse. Like, what was the plan there? Got her! Fucking missile, Arthur! Oh shit. I've goddamn missile, Arthur! Morgan, Dutch, I got a fucking sniper shot! Uh-oh. Wait, no, I'm good. I don't know what she did. I noticed she put down something, but I'm pretty sure she picked it up. Don't know what the idea there was. What are you doing? Oh. Did you just give up? I can still see you. Oh, it was almost a Kobe shot. Yeah! Man, I don't give a shit about Vilcher. Hi, I got that thing out of my mouth. Goddamn. Peekaboo! Hello, Julian. Come here. I just want to eat. Kobe, bitch! Again, I don't know what the idea is there. Yeah, no, she actually did a pretty good loop, I would say. It's not a horrible loop. What do you want? Get your ass over here. Like I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay, right after this, I'm gonna teleport to Shaq. Or if she dies, I'll teleport to Shaq. They've got an offering. So... okay, let's find out. Trying to like trying to think of where he could be. Fuck. Oh well.
Want to try
Damn. So she's the only one I can say GG to. Maybe. Nope. Can't even create a party with him. What is this? Unlock the attempted ability. Oh, God. And this is a secret?
harder. Not only that,
Not a very good secret.
are telling her that being with him is what she is meant to do. So, days after being arrested for being on Post Malone's property, she finds a way to go back to his place again, and she gets past the gate. And Post Malone's staff sees her, and they call the police on her again, and police show up again. But this time, when they talk to her, she tries to explain herself, and she tells them that she really does need to be here because her spirit animal or whatever is telling her that she needs to be with Post Malone. Of course, the police, they aren't buying any of this. They probably see all kinds of crazy stuff like this all the time. So they're like, what the f***, a spirit animal? And one of the officers even tries to negotiate a deal with her so that she'll leave and never come back. But Cherish, I mean, you already know, she doesn't want to leave. So one of the officers makes her a deal. I guess Cherish wants this officer to read some Bible verse to her. So the officer reads this Bible verse to her, and in exchange, Cherish promises she'll never come back. Regardless, she ends up getting arrested. And days later, she's out of jail again, and she decides it's time to give it yet another shot. So she walks barefoot from where she's at in Salt Lake City all the way over to Post Malone's place, which is almost a 5-hour walk. This woman walked barefoot for 5 hours. Anyway, so she gets to his place, and she gets on the property again, and the staff or someone spots her, and they call the police, and police show up for the 100th time. And coincidentally, the same officer who was there last time, the same one who read the Bible verse to her, is assigned to deal with her.
We talked about this last week. You didn't get called here. You promised me you weren't going to come back. We're not doing this again. I mean, I didn't take your promise for much, but you promised me that you weren't going to come back. What? Oh, yeah, you did. You told me if I read you a Bible verse, which I did, that you would not come back. Yeah? Yeah, it happened. I took you to jail last night.
And the funny thing is, this officer even starts giving her shit about what her spirit animal is supposedly telling her.
What did we tell you? Your spirit was wrong. You don't crap the spirit. No, I don't. You do. Because your spirit keeps leading you right here. We end up in the same spot. You told me very clearly. I don't care if you're a child of God.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Clearly her spirit animal sucks. But anyway, she gets arrested again. Now, Post Malone, he knows all about this woman and what she's doing and what's been going
People
on.
in PC get this guy for free.
He does the right thing, the
It's
smart
not
thing,
fair.
and he gets a protective order against her. But see, a protective order isn't going to stop Cherish. No. She goes back to Post's place again and again and again. And she's caught there 12 different times. And she gets arrested 5 of those times. But whatever, she keeps going. A few months later, it's 3 a.m. and she's back there once again, and she's hiding out in his bushes outside the gate because she's gonna try to catch him as he's leaving. Well, it works. Eventually, he gets in his car because he's gonna leave. And Post Malone is a wealthy guy, so he has a driver. The driver is actually the one driving, and as he's exiting, suddenly Cherish jumps out of the bushes to stop the car, and skirt, the driver swerves, and he barely misses her. And so one of them, either Post Malone or the driver, calls the police. And pretty quickly, police get there, and so, bam, Cherish is arrested once again. Here's her mugshot. But see, this time, the charges are more serious, because she had violated that protective order that Post Malone got. So, ultimately, she gets charged with multiple felonies. And the last news I read of this, she is still currently in jail. They didn't let her out this time. And honestly, I hope she ends.
What is going on, guys? Hey, Jason.
Put that shit in the trash. Damn.
More accurate Maria build, let's get it. Last time we did James Sunderland, and since you guys kept requesting Maria, I was like, you know what, let's keep it Silent Hill theme. So here we go. Maria's kind of a difficult character to do, but here's what I got. We need to bring Mary's letter because, of course, that's the whole reason that James is here, and that is the whole reason that we exist. So thanks, James. For our item, we're going to bring a med kit with the anti-exhaustion syringe, because she might low-key need it to fix that cough.
Do something about that cough.
You know what, just in case, throw in the styptic agent, just in case James decides to have a pillow fight. But I digress. Let's hop into the perks. First, we're going to be using Plot Twist so Maria can take a nap whenever she wants. Especially since she was so tired in that damn hospital that she had to take a nap for hours while James ran around and did all the work by himself. But this will also allow us to pick ourselves up off the ground to heal ourselves, but we aren't using it for that. It's nap time for us. Next, we're bringing Unbreakable, because, spoiler warning, Maria basically pulled this out of her ass after the elevator seemed to come back soulless in the labyrinth. But we can also use it to get ourselves off the ground one time in a match. This one is also nice if we use Plot Twist and Unbreakable, that we can use Plot Twist 2 times in a match, which means extra nap time for us. Then we're going to be using Bond so we can find our teammates, aka James, so that way we can bring the killer to them. As she isn't able to do anything by herself in Silent Hill 2 when she is with James. So make sure to take the killer to your teammates repeatedly to be lore accurate. And finally, we are going to be bringing Sprint Burst. But why
No
Sprint Burst?
pallet drop.
Way faster than James could ever possibly hope for, and she looks like a complete diva doing so. But Sprint Burst will also just let us run faster for 3 seconds and then go on exhaustion. Depending on if you're going for the Maria ending or not, you want to make sure you don't get injured, so you could also bring a stealth build and just wait it out. But that's if you're going for that particular ending. Let me know what you guys think your lore.
Teacher got angry because I asked him when the next heist. When was the next heist? Lester the molester.
You a little goofy to be an angel? On our wedding day, I overheard my fiance laughing with her friends. Imagine if my ex just barged in and took me away, like in the movies. They all giggled. I just stood there in silence. An hour later,
For the president to make the...
These survivors try to rely on stealth with 4 fog bars, but up against the trap out wouldn't work. This match has 2 simple rules. Okay, so, with this build, we trap the first gen we see, which is immediately in front of us. Then we trap our thrill totem, and that's all we do. We let the rest of the totems do the work. Oh wait, I'm actually going to have to pick this trap up, sorry. And I am cheating, but I can't place that. Let's just place it, like, yeah. Just about mistimed it. How has that worked already? Oh my goodness.
People do know how that thing works.
We got Honan Stone, so we want her to escape from the trap here. No, one of our teammates got her out. Maybe she realizes it's Honan Stone. That's the trap that we put on the jet. The one that just worked there. Yeah, so these are survivors that will just insta-pog fog bars as soon as they get chased out. I see. God, that was bad news then. That was almost them. Interesting start of the game, I've got to say. Good map Phil or Chicken Thunder though, you can keep repeatedly activating out man. Yeah, let's take over here just so these traps are ever present. Yeah, fog bars have went through a few different iterations. They've been really thick.
You aren't fit to lick my boots. I am perfection.
Right, can I hold my Shasta?
Yeah, sure. We'll see how you are.
Right. Well, I'm gonna move now. See you later, racist white guy.
You aren't fit to lick my boots.
The judge had already raised the gavel. Everyone in the courtroom thought the custody case was over. Then a small...
Right, hear me out. Oliver Tree's not actually dead in that. Now, this is the video of Oliver Tree dying in the helicopter. Look when it was posted. 2 years ago. This is a random video from Malaysia or whatever. It's a completely different helicopter crash. Right, hear me out.
Damn! Damn!
Hell excuses, right hand on the Bible. God can strike me down if I'm lying. That motherfucker's cheating. Take my word. Hell excuses, right hand on the Bible. Hater. Rodeo Mega Stack is available.
What?
Mega Stack.
Oh my god.
Alright, bro.
The cult classic Rodeo Mega Stacker. What are yours today?
Like, bro, they're saying the N-word. That's not Mega.
Just relax.
That is not MG or MEGA, bro. Oh, the balls is wild.
And here's the box.
Re-uploading the video where I cooked 6 arrogant shit and made him my bitch. Look at it, he's scared to even pick his character. Of course, this motherfucker goes with Frost. He's been using the same team since this game first released. I feel bad for all you Kenshi mains out there that have to see this.
Joke's on you, I don't mean shit in that game.
Alright, get y'all's penises out because this is going to get good.
What?
And of course, this motherfucker starts off with Roz like she's his elf from the North Pole. Yeah, cooking this motherfucker shit. Ignore that combo drop. It didn't happen.
Finally, bro. These matches are fucking long. Holy shit. Back in my day, we used to get matches instantly. Okay, well, they left. They knew who I was. Like, oh shit. Nope.
Boom, look at that shit. That didn't happen because I said so. Alright, that's cool. Give him a free round. His musty ass needs it. Alright, round 2 now. I really gotta rock this shit.
No. Guy in the middle's not hurrying the fuck off. Fucking listening to the Deadpool rap. Merc with the mouth. Deadpool, no. Merc with the mouth. Fuck, 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 shit, fucking fuck, shit, shit, fuck myself. Go around, everybody go down. The worst man. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not the one I'm thinking of. Bitch, I see you. You're not slick. That was a crazy free drop. Like, why do you think this is gonna stop me? It's somehow working. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Bitch, don't touch me. Stand ready for my arrival, worm. Holy free drop. You juking my ass? I will not let that slide. Bitch, you think I'm dumb? Oh, no clicky click. Well, as long as there's no clicky click click, I'm good. Oh! I fucking sniped his ass. I didn't think that would hit anyone. Don't know what I was doing there. I see this food burst. I can smell it. No one else has flashlights, so we're good. They're going for that generator in the middle. I saw movement. I swear, guys. I swear to fucking God. I'm not hallucinating. Yeah, see? I'm not wrong. I'm not retarded. He's going for the unhook. What was the point of that? Clicky click click. No clicky click click. Completely stuck at your flashlight stage. I knew she was nearby, I just didn't know where. Not after you. So, what was the point of that free drop?
Literally right on me. Man, I don't give a shit about Viltrum. How? Well, fine, you want the attention so fucking badly. Where is he? I can just tell this is a bully squad. Bro, you know what? Yeah, fucking go. Like... Alright, where's the exit gate? Over here. Like, you're acting like you're slick, but you're not! Bro, just leave. It's not that deep. I fucking hate the fact that people do that. They stand at the exit gate waiting for you to come back, and they're like, oh! The moment you get there.
Re-uploading the video.
Terrible. Frightening, isn't it?
Can someone please tell me what in the genuine fuck happened to the Honda virus? A month ago, we all thought that the Honda virus was going to wipe out like half the fucking population.
Because it was.
And now, it's playing like hide and seek with us. I mean, what the fuck happened? 6-7 somehow made it an entire year, but the Honda virus is like 2 solid weeks. I mean, that's not goddamn time that the human race is genuinely fucking evolved. It's like everyone got a fucking just 2 months ago, people are joking around with that there was a 90%
I will not apologize to that security guard. Throwing the phone wasn't an emotional outburst, it was about respecting my fans. Listen, I'm always happy to interact with any fan on stage, whether they're taking photos or recording videos. But when I couldn't forgive the security guard for not doing their job, I lost my composure. The people sitting in the audience paid thousands of dollars just to be there, and almost all of them lined up the night before just to get close to the stage. Security guards, on the other hand, are getting paid to work. Their role is to protect the stage and the fans, not to enjoy the show like paying off. I will not apologize to that security guard.
No, please, not the air fryer, no!
There's no escaping.
Who is that?
I used to be a pizza. My mom kicked me out 9 years ago to please my stepdad. Now she's demanding I name my daughter after her. My dad died in a truck accident when I was young. He was working constantly, saving money to buy us a house so he could divorce my mom. She was cheating on him with my now stepdad, bringing her boyfriend home while dad was on the road. After dad passed, my stepdad moved in. At first he acted cool, but slowly started telling mom he didn't want to raise a kid that wasn't his. They'd argue about it right in front of me. One day we fought because she took my savings and gave it to my stepdad. That's when she exploded. You're useless. I don't want you here anymore. You're just a bad reminder of your dad. Next day, my clothes were thrown outside. When I tried to go in, my stepdad blocked the door. You don't live here anymore. I moved in with my grandma, finished school, went to college, got married. We hadn't spoken in 9 years. Then grandma told her I was having a daughter. Mom called the next day. I've always dreamed of having a granddaughter named after me. I'm happy my dream will finally come true. I'm not naming my daughter after you, I said. That's ridiculous. Everyone respected the tradition. It's your obligation. You don't mean anything to me anymore. Since you want to be difficult, I'm coming to your house to settle things and demand my rights. She hung up. Grandma called right after. Your mom's serious. She's on her way. Honestly, I wanted her to come. I was ready to say everything I never got to say. Hours later, her car pulled up. She stepped out with that same arrogant look. My stepdad beside her with a smug grin. They knocked like they had the right to be there. So are you going to let us in or settle this here? She snapped without even a hello. Come in, I said firmly. But it's not going to go the way you think. She sat down like nothing had changed. Let's get straight to the point. You're going to follow tradition and name your daughter after me. I laughed bitterly. Do you have no shame? After kicking me out, calling me useless, taking everything I had, now you think you have the right to demand anything? She looked. My mom kicked me out 9 years ago to please my stepdad. Now she's... My girlfriend took one sip of her matcha, put it down, and asked...
My mom kicked me out of the house 9 years ago to please my stepdad, saying she didn't want to see a reminder of my dad in her house. Now that I'm about to have my daughter, she comes back and says it's my obligation to name my daughter after her as a tribute.
Oh, it's gonna take a while, because everyone's playing as fucking Jason right now. And we're already playing against Jason, and we're just fucking waiting.
My dad worked so much was because he wanted to save enough money to buy a house for the two of us so he could divorce her. Technically, the house we were living in was hers. She never really cared to hide her affair, and I often saw her bring her boyfriend home. After my dad passed, that guy became my stepdad. At first, he tried to act like he was cool with me, and honestly, I talked to him normally because I didn't have much choice. I figured if I had to live with him, we could at least try to get along.
Bro, I could probably make an entire fucking pizza come back, and I would still fucking wait. No, matter of fact, I could wait here all day. I could wait 5 years, and GTA 6 could finally fucking come out. That's how long I have to wait.
And that's when she told me I was useless, that she didn't want me in the house anymore, and that I was just a bad reminder of my dad. She said she didn't even understand why I was still there. I thought she was just saying that because she was mad. But no, the next day, my clothes were thrown out of the house, and when I tried to go inside, my stepdad blocked the door and told me I didn't live there anymore. I called a friend, desperate, and he let me stay at his place for a while. After that, I moved to my grandma's house. At first, she wasn't exactly thrilled about having to raise me either, but it was definitely better than living with my mom and stepdad. Little by little, we got to know each other better, and she really became like a mom to me. From there, I finished high school, went to college, dated, got married, and now I'm finally about to have my daughter. I told my grandma the news since we talk almost every day, even though I live far away now. Apparently, she told my mom because the next day my mom called me to talk about it. Mind you, we hadn't spoken in 9 years, so it was definitely weird. She didn't ask anything about me and just jumped straight into talking about my daughter. That's when, out of nowhere, she told me she always dreamed of having a granddaughter named after her and was happy her dream would finally come true. I asked her what she was talking about, and she said, obviously, I was going to name my daughter after her. For context, my great-grandmother did the same with my grandmother, and my grandma did it with my mom, so I guess my mom assumed I'd do the same. I told her I wasn't going to do that, and that I never planned on continuing that tradition. She asked me what I meant and if I already had a name picked out. I said no, just that I didn't want to name my daughter after her because she didn't mean anything to me anymore and hadn't been my mom for a long time. She said that was ridiculous, that everyone had respected the tradition, and it was my obligation to do the same. Since I wanted to be difficult, she said she was coming to my house to settle things and demand her rights. Then she hung up. My grandma called me right after, all worked up, saying my mom was serious and had stopped by her place, saying she was coming to my house. So, as I'm writing this, she's on her way. Honestly, I want her to come. I'm ready to say everything I never got to say all these years, so I'm waiting for her eagerly. My mom kicked me out of the house 9 years ago to please my stepdad, saying she didn't want to see a reminder of my dad in her house. Now that I'm about to have my daughter, she comes back and says it's my obligation to name my daughter after her as a tribute. My dad passed away way too soon. I told her I wasn't going to do that, and that everyone had respected the tradition, and it was my obligation to do the same. Since I wanted to be difficult, she said she was coming to my house to settle things and demand her rights. Then she hung up. My grandma called me right after, all worked up, saying my mom was serious and had stopped by her place, saying she was coming to my house. So, as I'm writing this, she's on her way. Honestly, I want her to come. I'm ready to say everything I never got to say all these years, so I'm waiting for her eagerly. My mom kicked me
Yeah,
out
this
of
is not the full story.
stepdad, saying she didn't want to see a reminder of my dad in her house. Now that I'm about to have my daughter, she comes back and says it's my obligation to name my daughter after her as a tribute.
Copy. Create new tab.
My mom kicked me out of the house 9 years ago to please my stepdad, saying she didn't want to see a reminder of my dad in her house. Now that I'm about to have my daughter, she comes back and says it's my obligation to name my daughter after her as a tribute. My dad passed away way too soon.
Bro, I would have won 2 games by now.
And one day he had an accident. It was really sad for me, especially since my relationship with my mom was already bad. At that time, she was cheating on my dad, and I knew about it. One of the reasons my dad worked so much was because he wanted to save enough money to buy a house for the two of us, so he could divorce her. Technically, the house we were living in was hers. She never really cared to hide her affair, and I often saw her bring her boyfriend home after my dad passed. That guy became my stepdad. At first, he tried to act like he was cool with me, and honestly, I talked to
I just realized I had my mic off the entire time. I'm a little dum-da. Mother's Dwelling. Red Forest. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, better. Bro, you keep getting stuck on me! What are you doing? Bro, you're just confusing me! Get on the fucking ground. Alright, so I can immediately tell these are teamers. I hit her, like I hit her, for sure. Clicking at the back of my head. Yo, I kinda want my level 2, not gonna lie, chat. I also don't think he understands the concept of Lightborn. What? That 100% hit her. Man, deep bullshit! Alright. Sprint burst is wild. Alright, so teabagging it is. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that existed. No, come on, you were teabagging earlier. You got this. I believe in you! Not, I lied. Get your ass over here. Come teabag. Kids, this is a warning. Don't teabag me. Otherwise, I will fucking kill you. I'm doing nothing. What? I hit her. Hey, I see a sneaky bitch. I ain't losing you this time, fucker. What the fuck? That 100% hit, bro. I swear. What the fuck? What? How? So I'm not fucking hallucinating. I'm hitting my shots. Come on, clicky click click, bitch. Clicky click click. Come on, clicky click click. Fucking clickety click click. You fucking idiot. Get your ass unhooked. It's all fun and games until I actually start doing shit. You unhook her, I will get your ass. What? Bitch, you wanted this. Oh my fucking god, dude. Nah, bro, I'm taking her with me. I don't give a shit. I'm taking one of these two fuckers on top with me. I'm not fucking losing. Oh. Fuck. I don't give a shit if they leave. I want these fuckers dead. Ah, come on, you want it? I don't give a shit if these other two escape. I'm taking you. I take this as a form of disrespect. Trying to flash me repeatedly. Just going bang when you know I have Lightborn. Man, I don't give a shit about Vitral.
Tonight, the world at my feet.
Alright, I'm gonna go make food real quick. I'll be back.
me?
Okay.
What have you done for me in the last 9 years? Not a single call, not a single gesture. And now, because I'm having a daughter, you think you can waltz back in here and tell me what to do? You mean absolutely nothing to me. She looked shocked, like she had never imagined I would dare to confront her this way. I'm her mother. You owe me respect. If you think you're just going to ignore our family's tradition. Tradition? I cut her off. What tradition? The tradition of destroying your own family? Because that's exactly what you did when you decided to kick me out to please your husband. You chose him. You always chose him. Even when you were cheating on my dad. Remember that? The man who died. And you couldn't wait to bring this guy into the house. I pointed at my stepdad, who still had that smug look on his face. My mom tried to speak, but I didn't let her. You think I don't know what really happened? My dad worked himself to the bone, trying to get us out of that house, saving money, so I could have a future. And what were you doing? Meeting your boyfriend while he was on the road, killing himself to support this family. You always knew what you were doing. And now, because I'm having a daughter, you think you can come back and demand that I honor you? I owe you absolutely nothing. She stood up, furious, her hands shaking. You don't know what you're talking about. You've always been ungrateful, always choosing your father, even after he died. I chose my father because he was the only one who truly loved me. He died trying to give me a better future, while you destroyed everything he built. And as for your husband, I turned to my stepdad. He's a coward who never did anything for me except throw me out of the house like an unwanted dog. He finally spoke, his voice full of disdain. I did what I had to do. You were never my son, and you never would be. We were all better off once you left. Better off for you, I corrected. But now, I'm not going anywhere. This is my house, my family, and you two have no place here. My mom tried to step toward me, but my wife appeared in the room, holding my hand, looking at her firmly. You two need to leave, my wife said, calm but strong. My mom looked at me, as if expecting me to change my mind. You're going to regret this, she said, her voice full of anger. You'll thank me one day. No, I won't. I have everything I need right here, and you two were not part of it. With that, I opened the door, and without another word, they walked out. As soon as the door closed, I felt a weight lift off my shoulders. For the first time in years, I felt like I had finally faced the ghosts of my past. I looked at my wife and smiled, knowing I had done the right thing.
Either tomorrow I'm gonna live stream this, or I'll live stream God of War.
No one was going to tell me otherwise. Months had passed since that initial confrontation with my mother, and while I had hoped that was the end of it, it turned out to be just the beginning. At first, I didn't think much of it when my family's calls became less frequent. I figured they were busy, or maybe things
way too soon. He was a truck
had naturally shifted after my father.
Driver and one day.
Demanding I name my daughter after her. My dad.
Texting and invitations to family gatherings. One day, my aunt, who I always had a good relationship with, sent me a short message asking if we could talk. Her tone was strange, and when I called her, she got straight to the point. Can you explain what's going on between you and your mother? She's been saying awful things about you to the entire family. I was stunned for a moment, although deep down, I wasn't entirely surprised. I knew my mother wouldn't take well to losing control over me, but to slander me to the entire family? That was a new level of cruelty. What exactly has she been saying? I asked, already bracing myself for whatever twisted version of events she had concocted. My aunt sighed, sounding uncomfortable even repeating it. She's telling everyone you kicked her out of your house, refused to name your daughter
Died in a
after
truck
her out
accident.
of pure spite, and that you've been an ungrateful, horrible son ever since. She's making it sound like you abandoned her after everything she did for you. That hit me hard. I had spent my entire life trying to survive her emotional... I took a deep breath, trying to control the anger rising inside me, and decided it was time to set the record straight. Let me tell you what really happened, I said calmly. And so, I laid out the entire story. I told her everything, from the time when my father was still alive, and my mother was openly cheating on him with a man who is now my stepdad, to how she treated me like an unwanted reminder of my father. I explained how she had thrown me out of the house to please her new husband, and how I had been first with friends, and then with my grandmother. My aunt was silent as I spoke, processing every detail. When I finished, she let out a long sigh, this time filled with understanding. I had no idea. Your mother never told this side of the story. I can't believe she kept all this hidden. Of course she didn't, I replied. She's always known how to twist things to make herself the victim. But I'm done letting her control the narrative. From that conversation, the truth began to spread within the family. One by one, relatives reached out to me, wanting to hear my side of things. Each time, I explained everything, holding nothing back. And the more people learned, the more they began to see through my mother's lies. Slowly but surely, she lost the grip she had over our family's perception of her. The turning point came when my grandmother...
When I was young, he was working.
The most respected...
Constant.
...figure in the family decided to step in. She called me and asked me to visit. When I arrived at her house, she looked serious, deep in thought. We sat down in the living room, and she began. I want to hear what's really going on because your mother has told me terrible things. But I know there's more to this story. I told her everything, just as I had with the others, but this time in even more detail. I spoke about how my father had sacrificed his health and his life to support us, while my mother betrayed him behind his back. I described how I had been kicked out of the house and left to fend for myself, and how, after years of silence, she had reappeared only to demand something as if I still owed her anything. My grandmother said, her eyes filled
Spring's
with
just like, hurry the fuck up.
and understanding. When I finished, she took a few moments before speaking. I knew something was wrong, she finally said. Your mother never wanted to talk about what really happened. Now, everything makes sense. After that conversation, my grandmother, the most respected person in our family, took a firm stand. She confronted my mother directly, demanding answers about everything she had done. For the first time, my mother had no escape. Her carefully crafted and the support she had once enjoyed from the family began to disappear. There were no more excuses left. From that point on, my mother stopped attending family gatherings. The woman who had always been the center of attention was now isolated. As for me, I finally found peace. Over time, my wife and I were able to focus on our life together, raising our daughter with love and respect, the very things I had never truly experienced from my own mother. Every now and then, I reflect on everything that happened. Sometimes, I catch myself thinking about the concept of what a mother is supposed to be. We grow up believing that mothers are sacred figures who love us unconditionally and will do anything to protect us. But sometimes reality is far different. Being a mother isn't just about giving birth. It's about being there, supporting, loving, and making sacrifices for your child. My biological mother failed in every one of those aspects. Today, I'm at peace. My mother hasn't spoken to me since, and honestly, I don't miss her. I have a family who truly loves me, who supports me, and who stands by me through everything. My grandmother has remained a strong, loving presence in our lives.
15 minutes, 31 seconds.
The void my mother left has been filled by the genuine love of those.
I choose death.
Just blood. Family is about who stands by your side, who respects you, and who supports you no matter what. And now, I'm finally living that truth.
Well, that was an entire AI story, and still this isn't Bennett.
Saving money to buy us at family dinner, Dad asked if my allowance was enough. When I asked what allowance, his face went white. For 4 months, I've been grinding 3 jobs, tutoring high school kids, staffing, and
Bennett! It's the time to go! Sorry, I started raging. Yeah. Get paid, get raised. This grit you can't be delayed. Oh, it's time to get made. Hey, it's always a comment. And that last night on the chair, Jin. That's now committing a sin. Don't do. Hey, everybody, name is Josh Jubb. Don't do times without shit in the club. Well,
It's Halloween, girl cooking clean. Treat. Sour cherry bangs. Bitches in bad, you bitch being plowed. I'll go for you. Oh. You walked right into that shit. Oh, I want my axe back, bitch! I want it back!
Wait there.
Guys, listen, Springtrap isn't that OP. Okay. That generator might about to be able to pop. Oh! I just realized how close I was to that shit. Loser. Damn. Nah. Have you not learned from the last time I came at you? Alright. Get rid of that pallet. Yeah, guys, I might be fucked. I'm British!
Insolent whelp.
Trying to remember what that other one is. Okay, those are easy. Bro. Computer, turn the person watching this game. Computer, why is nothing Nah, bro, he said shit.
He's saying shit, guys. See? He's saying shit.
Up you go.
We're just speedrunning here, aren't we? He's going straight for that unhook. God damn. Never mind. I still missed. God damn it. Guys, I'm a little bit rusty. And I don't mean the character. Again, every time, bro. I'm like almost there.
Yeah.
Bro, come on, where are the other ones at? Like, are we retarded? Hey, no, no, you fucking. Bro, your teammates better like fucking hurry. Like, come on. Bro, like. Oh my god, bro. I'm trying to be like. Hold on. Nope, not right there. No, I want to do a slug race. I want to do the fucking. Oh, fuck this, dude. Like, I wanted to do a slug race, but then they just decided they want to help their teammate.
Until 2 a.m. Classes until 3 p.m. Then straight to tutoring until 6. Quick dinner of instant noodles, then bar work until closing. I get home at 3 a.m. Study until 5. Sleep for 2 hours. Repeat. I'm surviving on ramen packets and day-old bread. When textbooks cost $400 each, I photocopy pages at the library. My friends go out Thursday nights while I'm serving drinks to businessmen who tip in singles. My bank account never goes above $200. Every dollar is calculated. $50 for groceries, $30 for laundry. I wear the same.
What? I didn't click circle. The fuck?
Mariah floods Instagram from Paris. Designer coffee at trendy cafes. Weekend trips to Monaco. New Dior dresses.
A few? One motherfucker dead. Motherfucker on his second hook. Another motherfucker on his second hook. One motherfucker fucking damaged and on his second hook. And you got 2 gens. Fucking A.
Hey, bro, I guess I can't argue with that. Alright, before Verity does anything freaky, I'm gonna gear up, get ready for whatever's coming in 3 days.
I know where you live in real life.
Okay, pal. Get gravel. Yep. Alright.
Look out!
I'll be back. I'll check on Verity tomorrow. Alright, I guess I can get more diamonds.
This right here. This is from skin. Are you trying to like this? Can you help it? And then right there. Can I have one? Get on there.
Chad is still traumatized by the fact that his balls got squished. I'm gonna make that a fucking sticker. Ruined it.
When did a substitute teacher become your worst enemy? She announced, I'm going through your phone tonight to see if you're loyal. I said, go ahead. Unlocked her phone. She started panicking. My girlfriend thought she was slick. I'm 32, she's 29. We've been together over 2 years, living together 8 months. Last Thursday, I'm on the couch watching the game. She walks in.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
No one will hurt. There's no one but me.
Let's go with Legion again. Might as well.
Snapchat, email, even my bank apps like I was Venmoing a mistress. You know what she found? Fantasy football trash talk. 900 photos of my dog. Me Googling how to fix a running toilet. She was annoyed my phone was boring, so I said, cool, my turn. Her whole body stiffened. She hugged her phone like it was a bomb. No, that's different. Different how? Because because I'm not cheating. And I said, neither am I, so hand it over. Then she started crying, actual tears. I can't believe you do this to me. Girl, you just combed through my phone for 20 minutes. Then she pulled the classic. Fine, if you don't trust me, maybe we shouldn't be together. And I said, okay. She thought I'd beg. Nope, she storms off, slams the bedroom door. 20 minutes later, she comes back out sobbing. I deleted some texts, okay? Are you happy? Texts from who? Silence. Saturday, she finally admitted Jake, her ex, the one who meant nothing, the one she never talks to anymore. Yeah, him. I asked how long. She said months. I asked if they were flirty. She said no. Then, some might look bad out of context. Show me. I deleted them. Cool. Check the recently deleted folder. Her face went white. How do you know about that? Because I'm not an idiot. She refused. I told her to pack her stuff. She called Brittany crying. He's being abusive. He's demanding my phone. And Brittany goes, girl, didn't you just go through his phone? Natalie, that's different. Even Brittany was like, no, it's not. Monday, I get a text from Jake. Bro, she announced, I'm going through your phone tonight to...
If any cops are watching this video, what would you describe me as? If you in a pursuit with me, I'm running, you chasing me. How do you call that in? What do you call it? Just let me know. I'm just giving the answer. If any cops are watching this video, what would you describe me?
What's the
There's a chicken tender on the run. What the fuck are these comments? No, bro. There's a chicken tender on the loose. That is wild.
I gave my wife my honest opinion. My wife came home from yoga class yesterday looking like she'd been living in the woods for 3 months. No shower, hair looking like a bird's nest, and I swear she smelled like she'd been wrestling with a garbage can. She flopped down on the couch next to me while I was watching TV and asked, so what do you think of the new me? I tried to dodge it, told her it doesn't matter what I think as long as she's happy, but she kept pushing. Come on, I really want to know how you feel about this whole natural lifestyle thing. See, about 6 months ago, she joined this yoga class downtown. The instructor's some lady named Rainbow or Sunshine or something equally ridiculous. Ever since then, my wife's been on this kick where she thinks deodorant is toxic, makeup is poison, and shaving is oppressing her natural. What happens when your paranoid stepdad bugs your first car and accidentally destroys his own life?
Are you serious?
Ooh, it's a girl. It's a very, very big girl. Like, what are we on? Get over here, bitch! I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. The fucking Verity mod is in Bedrock?
Someone got inside my house. Maybe I'm just overthinking. I think so.
At my brother's engagement party, his fiancée
Well, shit.
prosthetic leg while I was seated, yanked it clean off in front of 40 guests, and held it up like a trophy. See, she announced to the room, I told you.
Hello, so you might be wondering.
It's just not what I did.
Something is coming in 3 days.
Your husband's Xbox controller. So I just found out that having a cloud ceiling will cause a spider infestation, and all I gotta say is...
What the fuck?
Like, yeah, bro. To all those people who got a cloud ceiling back in 2023,
Just know you are genuinely fucking cooked.
if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, please, for the love... I told my mother-in-law she is not the mother of my child. I have been married to my husband, Tyler, for 4 years, and we have a 6-month-old daughter.
Bruh.
My mom called me by my childhood nickname. She only does that when she can't speak freely. When I was 8, my mom sat me down and taught me something she called our secret language. If I'm ever in trouble and can't say it directly, I'll call you Bumblebee. That was my baby nickname from before I could talk. She said if I ever heard it after age 10, something was very wrong and I needed to get help without letting anyone know. She made me promise to remember. I promised thinking it was dramatic mom stuff that would never matter. I'm 34 now. My mom hasn't called me Bumblebee in over 2 decades. So when she FaceTimed me last Sunday with her new boyfriend Victor, sitting next to her and said, Bumblebee, I just wanted to check in. My entire body went cold. Her voice was cheerful. Her smile was perfect. Victor had his arm around her, grinning at the camera, but she'd used the word that meant something was wrong. The word that meant she couldn't tell me directly. I kept my face neutral and said I was doing great. Asked about her garden, made small talk while my mind raced. Victor had entered my mom's life 4 months ago. Charming, retired, wealthy. He'd swept her off her feet after my dad passed 2 years ago. At first I was happy for her. She deserved companionship, but small things started bothering me. She stopped calling as often. When she did, Victor was always there. She'd sold her car because Victor said she didn't need one since he could drive her anywhere. She'd moved into his house after only 3 months. She'd stopped seeing her friends because Victor planned such wonderful activities for them. I'd mentioned my concerns once and she'd laughed them off, said I was being overprotective. Victor had chimed in that he just loved her so much he wanted to spend every moment together, but now she was using our code word. I told her I'd call her back later and hung up. Then I pulled up her location on our family sharing app. Her phone showed she was at Victor's house 3 hours away from me. I grabbed my keys. I didn't call ahead. I didn't warn her. I just drove. When I arrived at Victor's house, I parked down the street and texted my mom that I was nearby and wanted to surprise her with lunch. She responded immediately. That's so sweet, but today isn't good. Victor and I have plans. I replied, I'm already here, just 30 minutes. I watched the 3 dots appear and disappear 4 times, then come around back. The door will be open. I walked around the house to the back. My mom called me by my childhood nickname. She only does that when she can't speak freely. When I was 8, my mom sat me down and taught me something she called our secret language. If I'm ever in trouble and can't say it directly, I'll call you Bumblebee. That was my baby nickname from before I could talk. She said if I ever heard...
My sister grabbed a cake knife at her own baby shower, pointed it at my...
I yawned during class and almost got expelled for bullying disabled kids. Mr. Miller
Bro, what?
and stared.
My mom called me by my child... My mom called me... My mom called...
Bro, let me just see part 2, bro. It's not that deep. Well, I'm packing, I'm fucking it up.
My mom called me by my childhood nickname. She only does that when she can't speak freely. When I was 8, my mom sat me down and taught me something she called our secret language.
Sorry, guys.
If I'm ever in trouble and can't say it directly, I'll call you Bumblebee. That was my baby nickname from before I could talk. After age 10, something was very wrong and I needed to get help without letting anyone know. She made me promise to remember. I promised thinking it was dramatic mom stuff that would never matter. I'm 34 now. My mom hasn't called me Bumblebee in over 2 decades. So when she FaceTimed me last Sunday with her new boyfriend Victor, sitting next to her and said, Bumblebee, I just wanted to check in. My entire body went cold. Her voice was cheerful. Her smile was perfect. Victor had his arm around her, grinning at the camera, but she'd used the word that meant something was wrong. The word that meant she couldn't tell me directly. I kept my face neutral and said I was doing great. Asked about her garden, made small talk while my mind raced. Victor had entered my mom's life 4 months ago. Charming, retired, wealthy. He'd swept her off her feet after my dad passed 2 years ago. At first I was happy for her. She deserved companionship, but small things started bothering me. She stopped calling as often. When she did, Victor was always there. She'd sold her
No! I choose that!
only 3 months. She'd stopped seeing her friends because Victor planned such wonderful activities for them. I'd mentioned my concerns once and she laughed them off, said I was being overprotective. Victor had chimed in that he just loved her so much he wanted to spend every moment together, but now she was using our code word. I told her I'd call her back later and hung up. Then I pulled up her location on our family sharing app. Her phone showed she was at Victor's house 3 hours away from me. I grabbed my keys. I didn't call ahead. I didn't warn her. I drove. When I arrived at Victor's house,
Doctor called me a bastard. So I looked at the dude and said, what the fuck? He slapped me, he slapped her, and honestly, I ended up in cuffs. It's Casper. Thinks I'm shady like Marcia Mathers. And now, I have attacked her. I have done Green Lives Matter.
Her phone was in his name now. He told her children could be cut out of wills for abandonment if they didn't
Finally, human beings. Hopefully you're not sweaty at all.
Confused at first, then angry. We got in the car and I locked the doors just as he appeared on the back porch. He saw me. His face twisted into something I'll never forget. Pure fury masked his concern within seconds. He jogged toward the car with his hands up, smiling now. Everything okay? Where are you going? I started the engine. He reached my window and knocked gently. That smile still plastered on. I know you think you're helping, but your mother isn't well. She gets confused. I'll take care of her. My mom was crying silently in the passenger seat. I looked at Victor. If she's confused, she can see her own doctor in her own house alone. His smile. That's not necessary. Get in the car and drive. Stay away from my mother. If you contact her, I will get a restraining order, and I will make sure every authority in this county knows exactly what you've been doing. I pulled away while he stood in the street watching us go. My mom filed for a protective order the next day, and 3 other women came forward with nearly identical stories about Victor. My mom called me by...
Fucking loser! You do anything to women. You deserve to get fucking killed. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. You've got to be over there, right? Yep, knew it. Holy fuck, you just wasted pallet. Yes. Don't even try that shit. You don't think I would have Lightborn on by now? I'm not a fucking idiot. Hoping they unhook her. Bet. Are they not working on generators? Or are they just in the middle? What? I bet I'll just fucking kill you then. I'm sorry. Yes, I will hang you again. And now it will stop me. Not even trying to go for her on purpose. Purely accidental. I'm just trying to get my my thing. Oh, what the fuck? God damn! This is a wild, wild kill so far. Fucking killing spree. She gave up. Never mind, she didn't give up. Oh, she was also a fucking... whatchamacallit. That's wild. Better fucking help her teammate, or their teammate. She fucking botted, bro. Well, I mean, technically, because she's a bot, I can just... I've already killed one of them. One DC'd. Like, I'm not that good of a player, alright? I'm not that good at Legion, bro. Hey guys, so what the fuck? Oh, that was fucking weird. I don't get any of my shit. Make a beg and plead, oh please. I don't need your pennies. I feel like everyone yeah, no, I see.
My parents had gone out to a birthday party, and my brother was out with friends. Let's just say this.
That was wild.
This never happened. It was strange to hear the house so silent. I lived in the countryside of Macedonia. Well, more like in the middle of the woods, where there was no noise pollution, and the only sound...
You know what? I'm gonna be completely honest. I've never been disconnected from that before.
Well, that silence didn't last long. My friend suddenly called. He insisted that I hop onto this website called Amigo.
This close.
Website places you in random online chat rooms to basically speak with strangers. At first,
get 3 free Jason Dean cosmetics and Dead by Daylight with a new Twitch drop. You watch 1 hour of a stream, you get the Camper Shelter badge. 3 hours is the Slasher's Mask Charm, and 6 hours is this Red Omen banner. I really like the banner. You can earn these over on my Twitch stream, The Happy Slap, where we have a lot of fun on Black Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and right now, act fast because this is only available from June 16th to 25th, and you definitely want this Red Omen banner because that's awesome.
Fuck you. You're fucking wank. Hold on. I want to watch the Dead by Daylight stream.
You get 3 free Jason Dean cosmetics and Dead by Daylight with a new Twitch drop. You watch 1 hour of a stream, you get the Camper Shelter badge. 3 hours is the Slasher's Mask Charm, and 6 hours is this Red Omen banner. I really like the banner. You can earn these over on my Twitch stream, The Happy Slap, where we have a lot of fun on Black Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and right now, act fast because this is only available from June 16th to 25th, and you definitely want this Red Omen banner because that's awesome. You get 3 free Jason Dean
my daughter with her daughter, but I did not stop her. Instead, after she left, I quietly switched the 2 children back. She always believed fact, that child was my biological daughter, so she never treated her kindly. Instead, she showered my daughter with affection. She even scolded that biological daughter on purpose, right in front of me. She thought she was taking revenge on me, but she did not know that to me. Every move she made looked like a joke. Both girls held their coming-of-age ceremonies at the same time, but my best friend's younger brother only bought a gift for my daughter and did not even look at my best friend's daughter standing nearby. My best friend was even worse. Her daughter's hand was seriously injured, yet she showed no concern at all. But when my daughter only scraped her finger, she angrily accused me of being an unfit mother, and even got so worked up that she rushed toward me. Her brother worried about exposing things too early, and quickly stopped her. When I revealed that I was handing the company over to my daughter, she secretly felt delighted. She thought her carefully planned scheme was about to succeed. Just then, the hospital informed her that the paternity test report was ready. She immediately sent her brother to the hospital. My daughter was curious about what report it was, but she lied and said it was a special surprise prepared just for her. When the coming-of-age ceremony began, my best friend deliberately had her daughter stand next to my daughter. After seeing this, everyone showed their disdain, saying it was disrespectful to dress like that on such an important day. My best friend, however, felt secretly pleased. She thought my biological daughter had been turned into this by her upbringing. When she saw me hand the company over to my daughter, she clapped excitedly again and again. She could not wait to see the test report and rushed onto the stage. She claimed that she was the real biological mother of my daughter. She even lied that 18 years ago, a doctor, out of jealousy for my wealth, had secretly switched our daughters. After I heard her finish speaking, I immediately put on a shocked expression. Just then, her brother arrived at the scene, and when I had seen with my own eyes.
Have you ever witnessed a judge go completely ballistic and lose it in court? I walked into Miss Down. Oh, wait, today's Tuesday. Is it maintenance day for Stan?
What did you do? What I know how to do best. Do my eyes deceive? Lucan, I can see your hand. Do not make me come down there. Lucan! Unblade that hand this instant. Do not blade that hand on live broadcast. Lucan. Lucan, are you okay? Lucan. Fuck. Oh, lost you for a moment. I think he heard me. He almost killed everyone. This show is going to be the end of us. He is right. They really do not like hearing the truth. They almost paid dearly for it.
Don't let them shake you. Breathe. Take it in. You have just 5 balloons unpopped. You'll survive. You can do this. I believe in you.
You believe in him? If only he knew how close they were to their ending.
Moving on.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
We came here tonight looking for love. At least that is what I was told. But from where I am standing, nobody has asked me about my character. Nobody has asked what I value. Nobody has asked what kind of man I am when things get difficult.
My son sent me a box of handmade birthday chocolates. The next day he asked, "So, how were the chocolates?" I smiled and said, "I gave them to your wife, and the kids, they love sweets." He went silent, then whispered, terrified, "Dad, you did what?" The phone rang at 8 a.m. My son's voice was shaking. "Dad, the chocolates I sent you yesterday, did you eat them?" I smiled. "They were too fancy for me. I gave them to Jennifer and the grandkids. You know how much little Emma loves sweets." Silence. Dead. Suffocating silence. Then a scream. "You did what?" "I gave them to your family." I repeated, confused. "Why? Did they eat them? Did Emma eat them?" His voice cracked. Pure panic. "I don't know. I dropped them off last night." "David, what's..." He hung up. My hands started shaking. I'd raised this boy for 32 years. Worked 2 jobs to put him through college. And something in that scream told me everything I needed to know. Those chocolates weren't a gift. They were a weapon. I called Jennifer. She picked up crying. "Bill, we're at the hospital. Emma and Max ate 3 pieces each before I stopped them. They said the chocolate tasted like metal. fault. He slammed the table. You were supposed to eat them, not share them like some saint. You ruined everything. Carol gasped from the doorway. David, what have you done? Shut up, Mom. He deserves this. He lived his life. Something broke in me. The father who loved this boy died right there. I'm calling the police, I said. No, you won't. He smirked. You're too weak. You've never punished me for anything. He was right. I've been weak. I've made a monster. You're right, David, I said calmly. I have been weak. I turned and walked out. See? I told you. He yelled after me. You won't do anything. You never do. I sat in my car, called my lawyer. Michael, I need to hire a private investigator, and I need to change my will today. 3 weeks later, everything was ready. David thought he was safe. Thought I'd forgotten. He moved back home. Convinced Jennifer I was a paranoid old man, making up stories. I invited them all to Sunday dinner. Jennifer, the kids, David, Carol too. Said I wanted to make peace. My son sent me a box of handmade birthday crack.
What? What is wrong with you people? What's with the cracking? I can't take it anymore. Hey, Verity, do you like anime? Sure. I can like anything for people. Don't take that out of context. Verity, hello. Please respond. Hey, my name's Verity. Thank you for commenting.
You got me today? You got me today or no?
Are you gonna pay for him? Mommy, hey, wait a minute.
I'm just trying to spread kindness.
If you were trying to spread kindness, then why are you filming it? I feel like you're filming because you know me.
Who's that?
Her name's Jenny. She has 7.3 million. I probably have more than you. You're TikTok?
I was just really thirsty.
We're not on this day.
No, I was.
Somehow we might not want to be bothered.
I didn't eat anything today, so.
No, look at him and come over here right now. You know what? You need to stop filming you.
That's my cameraman.
No, I don't care. That's an invasion of privacy.
I'm gonna pay for your groceries, though.
Give me your card back.
Okay.
Give me your card. Now you're not getting your card back.
Why?
You want to do something? Call the cops.
Why would I call the cops?
Come on,
Can we just get... Okay, I'm sorry. Can I get my card back?
No.
Can I show you guys my content?
You want to see his content?
I literally just try to spread kindness. Get my card back.
His name's on my trail. I think I'm broke.
I buy anyone's groceries. It doesn't matter what it is.
Well, you have to go to her number. Then you can have the card back.
Number?
Yeah.
Can I have your number?
You think he's cute? No.
Oh. I'm so confused right now.
Okay, deal?
Okay. Can somebody tell me who that girl was right there? Like, I honestly have no idea who they are, but follow and I'll buy you whatever you want. You got me today? You got me today or no?
Are you gonna pay for him? Mommy, pay for him. Hey, wait a minute.
Let's see. Oh, does anybody want to join this open lobby, by the way? Anybody want to play custom against me?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
If not, I'll add some bots for this, but this is going to be my last one right here. For video purposes, at least. Join request can't be sent for you. You may have to restart that. I have one more build I want to try real quick to see if it's...
Hold on.
This is a build right here that I think might... The best build for Jason? It's probably going to be this one. It's a pretty standard meta build. It's pop, dangerous, rapid brutality, and corrupt. And then you take Deputy's badge and Sauna Rock for add-ons. How to join, just add up my username. Yo, thank you so much for the heartbeat. Okay, Sparkle, I got you. I don't have any console people waiting to join in right now. Real, thank you for that heartbeat on TikTok. I appreciate that so much.
Bruh.
The party is private. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me make the lobby. Okay, I made the lobby. Y'all can join on me. The party won't be private, so anybody can join. You can join back. I know CES. Yeah, it's us. There you go. Got you.
What's your username?
And then we're at Sparkle.
Never mind, it's too late. Boy, they're still waiting for a killer.
If you ran play with your food with him, and you got all 3 stacks to play with your food, you did it. Have you ever...
What's this? Scooby-Doo! Still can't believe they're at Scooby-Doo.
Have you ever seen someone called a cop? Have you ever seen someone call the cops and it backfired on them? My creepy...
That's wild.
The first
thing the woman did after being reborn was lock her pink helmet in a cabinet. Then she grabbed a hammer, smashed the water pipe at home, and called maintenance to fix the faucet. Because only then could she save her own life. Turns out, in her last life, she saved a mother and daughter after a roadside accident. But a few days later, a group of people stormed into her home, and
Oh my god.
her being the driver. The person I saw behind the wheel was you. You were wearing a pink helmet and blue clothes, riding an e-bike with the plate number X200. The woman explained that she never hit them that day. She only helped take them to the hospital, but the family didn't believe a word she said. Just then, an officer got word that a car had recorded the whole scene. Hearing that, the woman felt relieved, thinking this would finally prove her innocence. But to her shock, the footage showed her hitting the mother and daughter. Everyone looked stunned. When the victim's husband saw it, he lost control, grabbed a knife, and sent her straight to the afterlife. Before she died, the woman was still saying she really didn't hit anyone. Maybe heaven took pity on this poor woman, because the next second, she was reborn one day earlier. She checked the time. The accident hadn't happened yet, so there was still time. She had to find out the truth. She remembered that when she saved the mother and daughter, the older woman wasn't badly hurt, and at an e-bike speed, there was no way it could kill someone. On top of that, the road had been under construction for months. Hardly anyone passed through, the cameras were already broken, and yet a van was parked there at just the right time. She knew this couldn't be a coincidence. Even stranger, why did the dash cam show her as the one who hit them? Someone was clearly trying to frame her. Now that she had a second chance, she refused to repeat the same mistake. So she rushed to the accident scene and even purposely broke the heel of her shoe. Hello? Anyone here? Where's the person in charge? Get out here. Who's yelling like that? You got a death wish? I think you're the one with the death wish. You're doing construction here without even putting up a warning sign. Look at this. You ruined my $700 heels. After hearing that, the workers quickly brought out the barriers and signs and placed them in the road. Now that the intersection was blocked, she didn't believe the accident could still happen. After going home, she figured she still needed a witness to prove she never left. So she turned the AC way down to keep herself awake and installed cameras all over the house. Early the next morning, she suddenly noticed her husband trying to take her pink helmet. She asked him why, and he said his car was in for maintenance, so he wanted to ride the e-bike to work. Seeing he was running out of time, he put the helmet down and got ready to take a cab. But his behavior instantly made her suspicious. We've been together for 2 years, and he's never once ridden my e-bike. So why did his car just happen to be in for maintenance today? Was it really you? After all that talk about helping people? The woman thought in her last life, even her husband didn't believe her, so this time she wouldn't trust anyone. And that girl was clearly unconscious, yet she described her helmet and clothes perfectly. Someone must have coached her. Just to be safe, the woman locked away her clothes, her pink helmet, and her e-bike. It was exactly 8 o'clock. In 2 more hours, she'd be fine. Then, to create proof that she was home, she grabbed a hammer and smashed the water pipe to pieces. Then she called maintenance and told them to come fix it right away. A little while later, the plumber knocked on her door. Finally, someone can prove I wasn't out. The next second, the woman lay down on the couch and fell asleep. When she woke up with a start, she asked what time it was. The repairman checked his watch and said 11:30. She believed she was definitely safe now. She still hadn't found who was framing her, but at least the mother and daughter were safe. The repairman said the total cost was 180 yuan. She was about to pay cash, but then realized a mobile payment would leave evidence, so she scanned the code and paid him. After the repairman left, she finally let out a sigh of relief. But the next second, someone knocked on the door. When she opened it, she was terrified to see the victim's family again. She couldn't understand it. She had prepared for everything, so why was it still happening just like before? Hello, Ms. Jen. You're suspected in a hit-and-run case. Please come with us. Now you're shaking because you know what you did? I didn't do anything wrong. You killed her on the spot, then hit it home like nothing happened. You're heartless. She died on the spot? What is going on? I made so many preparations. Why did it still happen? In my last life, she was still alive when she got to the hospital, and only died that afternoon after rescue failed. So why did Zhao Weifang die at the scene this time? Did I change too much and create a butterfly effect that changed the outcome? You're the one who destroyed my whole family. My legs are bad. I can't do hard labor. My wife was the backbone of our family, and my daughter has autism. How am I supposed to live after this? Don't touch me. Let go. Are you people insane? Somebody help me. Let go. Wait. I had a cold today. I wasn't feeling well. I never left the house, so there's no way I hit anyone. You bitch, you still dare to argue? You think we don't have evidence? Still pretending you killed my wife. Pay with your life. It was this bitch. She may look pretty, but she's rotten to the core. Ms. Zhang, please cooperate with our investigation. Fine, I'll cooperate. Officer, please be my witness. If it turns out I didn't hit anyone, I'm suing all of you. You little brat, you're still trying to sue me? Ha. Looks like you won't cry until you see the coffin. Sweetheart, tell them. Was she the one who hit you and your mom? Yes, she's the one who hit my mom. She was wearing a pink helmet and protective gear with these blue clothes. She was riding an e-bike and the plate number was X11920. She described it perfectly, without a single mistake. I'll say it again. I never left the house and my e-bike is locked in the garage downstairs. Copy that. After investigating, we found a car's dash cam at the scene that recorded the entire accident. Sure enough, that car showed up again. The first thing the woman did after...
Oh, I'm sorry, you're sitting here.
Yeah. Did you know that when Station Kepler 7 sent its first... You have this. You do not... Alright, I'm...
When I joined the line, you took your shirt off. What?
My family group chat kicked me out. I didn't notice until they needed something. I found out on a Tuesday when my mom called me crying. Your sister's in the hospital. We've been trying to reach you for 3 days. Why haven't you responded to the group chat? What group chat? The family one. We've been updating everyone about Lily's condition since Sunday. I pulled up my phone and scrolled through my messages. The group chat wasn't there. I searched for it. Nothing. I checked my archive chats. Empty. Mom, I'm not in the group chat anymore. burst. She's out of surgery now, but it was close. I sat down, relieved she was okay, but something felt off. Everyone kept glancing at me like I'd done something wrong. Brian finally spoke up. Must be nice not having to worry about family emergencies. I turned to him. What's that supposed to mean? You've been MIA for 3 days while we've been dealing with this. I told Mom. I wasn't in the group chat. He laughed. Right, convenient excuse. Check my phone then. I held it out. I literally don't have access to the chat. Brian's wife, Jenna, shifted uncomfortably in her seat. Brian's face changed. He looked at his phone, then at Jenna, then back at me. That's when my mom's expression shifted. Wait, Brian, did you remove him from the chat? The silence that followed told me everything. Jenna finally spoke. It was my idea. I asked Brian to remove you 3 months ago. 3 months. I've been out of the family chat for 3 months and didn't even notice. Why? She crossed her arms. Because you never contributed anything. You never responded to updates. You never wished anyone happy birthday. You were dead weight. I stared at her. I work 60-hour weeks. I don't check my phone constantly. That doesn't mean I don't care about my family. Brian jumped in. You missed Dad's retirement dinner. I was in surgery. I'm a surgeon. Dad said he understood. You missed Mom's birthday last year. I sent flowers and called her that morning. My mom nodded quietly. He did. Jenna rolled her eyes. The point is, you're never present. We decided the chat was for active family members only. I looked around the room. Did everyone know about this? My family group chat.
I am so happy. All the other people like me.
Oh, you got upset.
My brother pushed me out of my wheelchair at our family reunion. My brother pushed me out of my wheelchair at our family reunion.
Hello.
So I'm sitting there.
Particularly impressed by those children. They were happy. They were beautiful.
Do not eat that sandwich. That thing is literally swimming in sweat. Okay, thank you, Charles.
He's not eating it. What the?
Didi, stay right here and don't move till I get back. Where's Chris? Chris, come with me right now. Just follow me.
What's going on?
Just follow me now.
Everything all right?
Follow me. Come on. Come on.
What's going on?
Right in here. Come on, get over
What did you do?
here.
What's going on?
Come on in here. Chris, do you know who this is?
No, I don't know who you are.
My name's Charles Stiles. I'm with a company called Mystery Diners. You know, I called my company because he's been concerned that there's some family members that are scaring away the new employees. And you know what? From what I saw, he is absolutely correct.
Seriously? You're gonna believe this clown? Oh, BJ, seriously, nothing
You just have to believe me. You've been watching it all, Dee Dee.
Watching what?
You know what? You see this young lady back here? She works for me. She's an undercover mystery diner. You have been treating her like crap the second she walked in the door. You put her in a section that doesn't exist. You don't give her a table. This is hazing. It's not high school.
I told my mom I was pregnant.
All right. Man, hurry the fuck up. Woo. Favorite Legion mount? Fuck. Well, that worked.
Nah, bro, you don't want to do this. Ah, I almost hit it. Trying to hit them all. Oh, they did that shit in the middle. I hear groaning somewhere. Jen, they're gonna let her die. No, they're not. No way I'm getting that.
Not my best player, I'll just say that.
And she said, finally, I've always wanted my own baby. I thought,
Oh, and he just completely stops me, and like he's just holding off my bike, right? Now, I want to show you my bike doesn't work. I can't run anywhere. I touch my bike right now. Hey, look, it can't throttle. It can't throttle. Look. Look, he's throttling. I can't touch his hand. So I'm trying to... Yeah, what do you, like, why didn't do anything to you, bro? Like, you're just... By the way, I'm a minor. I'm 17.
Yeah, so you should have died. So,
Ma'am, I'm in school.
you're gonna, I know, right? Be on the rack. If I'm injured, you can out of it.
Sir, I'm not gonna injure you. I'm not gonna...
Everything documented on a different name.
I'm not gonna let it go. I'm not gonna hit you.
All right, I got you now. I got you now.
My ex called the cops saying I stole her car.
So what you're saying is second junkie off on another. Don't say it. Truth over trend. That's not what this is. On a whirlwind junkie, big city. Oh, I'm caked up like a friggin' bakery.
But how you only pay $4 for a $10 gift card? Easy. First, click the orange card and check if you have coupon. Put the denomination. Of how much money you want.
Hey, Louis. I've been in a wheel.
Yeah, if you're an Invincible animation defender, it's high time to wrap it up, because this new Thrag vs. Battle Beast fan animation blows anything the show has ever produced out of the water. And the best part, it's the first fan animation from Invincible that I've ever seen that's been able to pretty much perfectly replicate the show's art style. Meaning that Invincible animation defenders can no longer use the excuse that none of the fan animations that have come out for Invincible have followed the art style of the series properly, therefore it wouldn't work in the actual show. Seriously, if a clip like this doesn't open Amazon's eyes to the problems with Invincible's animation, I really don't know what will. Because I think we're gonna reach a point where fan animators are so fed up with Amazon's lack... Yeah, if you're an Invincible animator...
My daughter asked if she should tell her...
What the fuck?
So this guy really likes hooking up with prostitutes.
Of course.
Now, the guy's name is Conforte. Conforte is 29 when this story starts, and he's living in Nevada. And Conforte, like I said, he really likes hookers. In fact, he likes them so much that one day in 1955, he opens up his own brothel in Wadsworth.
Oh, my head.
You know, it's
Fuck.
nothing fancy. It's just a series of as long as they get the smash. But, of course, there's a problem. In Nevada, during this time, there's no clear law banning brothels.
By the way, if anyone wants to know my my Legion build, it's literally just this. Bill Nye, the science guy.
Spreading prostitution around. So Bill starts targeting him. Like, he officially bans him from his county, and whenever Conforte ignores that ban, Bill has him arrested. Not once, but multiple times. And this, of course, pisses Conforte off. He feels like he's just a normal business.
When is this gonna start, bro?
Providing a service to the people who want it. Why is Bill always picking on him? So Conforte decides that if Bill wants to come after him, he'll go after Bill too. And that is when he comes up with a plan. He's going to invent some dirt on Bill so that he can get leverage over him. So in 1959, he sets up this whole scheme where he has an underage girl falsely accuse Bill of having intercourse with her. Then he tries to use this information to blackmail Bill. But see, Bill, he isn't about to be blackmailed. He decides to strike back. So he wires himself with a recording device, and he hits up Conforte, and he pretends to want to discuss the issues between them, and the two men agree to meet up. And then they meet up, and during this meetup, they're talking, and Conforte incriminates himself on tape, and he admits to setting the whole extortion scheme up. And so, bam, Conforte gets arrested. And he gets convicted. But see, Conforte, he's not the type of guy to let prison slow him down. Even while he's locked up, he's still up to his shenanigans. Like, he turns the prison gaming room into a sophisticated casino operation, which, surprisingly, the prison staff are cool with. They let him run it and make money. And he takes this money he's making from the prison casino, and he employs a personal cook, he employs a maid, he even hires a guy to fan him while he plays games. It's ridiculous. Now, eventually, years go by, and it's now 1965, and Conforte gets out of prison. And of course, he's ready to go right back into business. But this time, he's gonna play it smarter. He doesn't want a repeat of what happened before. So he starts protecting himself by building up goodwill. He builds relationships with local politicians, he donates money to the community, he gets involved in local charities, he builds a trailer park for low-income families, he even gives out turkeys to people on Thanksgiving. And of course, local people start to like him, and he becomes the go-to guy for politicians when they want to win an election. And around this time, he buys a small brothel from another guy, and he takes it over. This time, his brothel is in a fixed location. It's called the Mustang Ranch. And in 1971, with all this political influence he's been acquiring, he starts fighting for the legalization of his brothel. And surprisingly, this works, because his brothel becomes the first legal brothel in the United States. So from here, he becomes a very popular guy, and he gets lots of attention for this. He's even featured on the cover of Rolling Stone for this. And all this is making him lots of money. Like, he's pulling in millions of dollars every year. In the 70s. But here's where things start to get a little complicated for Conforte. For some reason, he decides to expand his empire and get into the boxing promotion business. So he starts a boxing promotion company, and he signs a heavyweight boxer, this guy, Oscar. And Conforte, he starts promoting Oscar's fights, and thus he starts making even more money. Then, Oscar starts acting a fool. At one point, Oscar starts getting close to Conforte's wife, this woman, Sally. Like, Sally and Oscar, they start having dinners together that look a little suspicious. And these nights out together, they start up rumors that these two are having an affair, and people start talking. But then, Oscar makes it even worse. He starts bragging around town that he wants to marry Sally and then take over Conforte's brothel and boxing promotion empire. Now eventually, all these rumors and trash talking get back to Conforte, and he decides that Oscar has to go. So he goes to him, and he offers him a bunch of money to fuck off and leave the country. But Oscar's like, nah, I'm not doing that. Then, one day, in 1976, Oscar shows up to the Mustang Ranch all aggressive, looking to confront Conforte about their beef. And supposedly, Conforte had ordered the security guard there to shoot Oscar on sight if he ever showed up, causing a problem. So, bam! The security guard shoots Oscar, and Oscar, unfortunately, doesn't survive. And pretty quickly, police arrive. They're responding to the shooting. And bam, the security guard gets arrested. And later, the security guard pleads guilty to manslaughter, and he gets sentenced to 2 years in prison. And so, depending on how you look at it, Conforte may have just gotten away with murder. But then, in 1977, bam, Conforte gets arrested and convicted of tax evasion. And he's sentenced to 20 years in prison, and he's ordered to pay about $18 million in back taxes. But before he has to report to prison, he flees the U.S. and he goes to live in Rio.
No way. Man, fucking keep posting. Got him. Don't try that shit on me. Bruh. You literally just got unhooked, bro. Don't play the fucking game if you're gonna BC. Holy shit, the whole team's down. I didn't even notice the other guy. I'm gonna look around too. 5 gens, by the way. Holy fuck, it's bright. What the fuck? Yo, I can't see shit. Bot is not on the ground.
shit. Fucking idiot. Holy my god. Know how that works, bud. I saw that. This is a decent map for Legion. Ooh. Imagine there's like 2 P100s in there. Nah, but I will count it. Weird. Well, couldn't message a single one of them. I don't think they really like that game with me, dog. What's his thing? I kind of hate the fact that once you kill one person, Legion's power is like completely useless. At least I think, right?
Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Apparently, Brazil has an extradition treaty with the U.S. during this time, but they don't extradite for this particular crime, apparently. So he leaves the U.S., but...
Hello? Hey. No. I'll get him tomorrow. By the way, I'm live streaming, so do you wanna face me in DBD? Nah, let's do it. Come on. I'll play as that one guy. The Invisa guy. Yeah. And then tomorrow I'll go against you as Jason. Yeah, everyone's playing as Jason right now, so... Okay, you gotta join. I'm getting him tomorrow, so... Because tomorrow's Wednesday. Also, you need to like send another one. Yep, there we go. Okay, by the way, I fucking wrecked this guy in most games. We're gonna go completely random map, and if it's the RPD, he's cooked. Cause yes. I mean, you're live streaming now too, so it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Oh, I thought you were. Damn. Well, that's a skill issue. I don't even have a face cam, I just have my PS5. Literally all I need is a PlayStation and a fucking TV. That's all I need. Also a mic. And headphones. Yes. Ooh, it's this one. I also got a new skin for this fucker. Mm-hmm. No, you didn't. I don't think. Because I saw you playing as him last time. Is that you? For some reason, Dwight... I think Dwight's a little autistic. He's a little slow. Because you know how bots usually react to you as soon as you, like, go even near them remotely? Yeah, Dwight decided he was special needs. Shit. Come here. Come here, Dwight. Got him. Yeah, I know. Yep. Also, I just found out there's a perk that you can just kill people with flat out. Like, you're able to just do your thing without activating or toggling whatchamacallit on. Want to see a magic trick? Oh my god. What was that? Fuck. No. Yes. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Holy fuck, dude. Onto my perk. Dwight, put the flashlight down, bud. El bozo. Yeah, it's only when you're damaged you're able to use it. Speaking of damage, he just used it. Yeah, I gave him dead hard ever since we went against you. Yeah, that's right. I used it specifically for you. Yeah, they only used it against you, though. Remember the time you went against me? And they didn't do it. Yes, they are scared of me. I scare bots. How does that make you feel? They work on multiple generators just so they can get out of there. Yeah, no shit. And I'm in a chase. What the fuck? I 100% positively hit him. I'm not joking about that, by the way. I'm live streaming right now, okay? And you can fucking see the recording. I fucking hit him. For sure. Get your ass over here. Because you touched me. Yeah, that's right. Better not be. I really like, ran across the fucking map. Holy fuck. I have some crazy speed with this guy. Peekaboo! I'm coming! You stupid. You stupid. I did. You just don't know how to use it. Holy fuck, I'm quick. Nah, bro. Like, this is god level speeds, bro. Like, what? Oh. So, when the killer hits you, then you can't use it. But yeah, you're able to use it multiple times as long as the killer doesn't hit you. I forgot where I hanged you. Ooh, but I did find Park. Wraith is like a fucking missile. Holy shit. I hit you. He dead-hearted. Fuck you. You know what sucks? The bots know how to perfectly use it. Which sucks. Fuck. Oh no, I've hit him. I've hit him. Yeah, you guys healed him too quickly though. Fucking gangbanged him. Nuh-uh. Bunch of shit. You remember that perk that I have? Well, I don't know why it keeps happening, but I have a perk. Fuck, dude, I almost hit you. Should've went for that unhook while I'm in the animation. Alright. Yeah, no shit. Peekaboo! You know what time it is? You know what time it is? Man, get your ass back over here. Lol, lol, lol. Lol. Oh, you're also the obsessed. Guess who? Fuck. Cause, you know my ability? You know how I move so quickly? When I'm swinging? Yeah, I thought that would activate, but it didn't. No, bro, I've made 2 people. Actually, no, I've made a whole entire team bot once with Legion. Yes, Legion. He used Dead Hard, it's wild. Oh, fuck you. You know what time it is? Alright, fuck you. Man, get your stupid ass over here. Get back here, peasant. Oh, wait. I'm a jester, never mind. I already know where they're going. Bots are too predictable. This didn't look like this one. No, I could just wait him out. Watch this shit. Yes, I can. I need my money, Dutch. Where's the money? I need that money, Dutch. Oh, that's a perfect spot. Can't escape me, motherfucker. Can't escape me. You can't go. You can't go under that building. It looked like he was trying to go under that building.
Sally, his wife, stays in the U.S. and
I bet.
files for bankruptcy so that
Are you sure?
the IRS can't come in and seize the Mustang.
I can't wait to be Jason, bro. I'm gonna pen it with pause. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Because I need the money, Dutch. And I get no money, Dutch.
Dang ranch. So ultimately, the brothel stays open. And while he's still in Brazil, Conforte is...
What characters do you have? Oh, actually, no. Do Ghostface. Do Ghostface. Go face. Emo face. You know what you should do? You know you should do? You should buy the weather face. Yeah. Some people are getting very angry at you right now. Besides me. Bro, scary movies coming out, bro. You gotta honor it. Yeah. They're the reason why we're getting new graphics. Kind of. They're the reason we know we're getting new graphics, I should say. When? Man, this is bonky! Retard! What? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Wow, you guys are working on generator. I see how it is. You know what? I hate the fact that you have no terror radius either. So I don't know where the fuck you could be until you hit me. Do you have Lightborn? Okay, so you do. Hey, why are you stalking me? Stop looking at me, bruh. Oh, you do have a tater radius. Go ahead. Wait, can I just real quick see if you have a Lightborn? Yo, can I just real quick see if you have a Lightborn? Hold on. Yo, bro! Hey, yo, we chill, Ghostface! Kill me like boys. You know, Loki, I kind of want to play as Ghostface, but at the same time, I want to play as Jason. I literally can see you looking at me, dog. You're not slick. Shit. Are you fucking running? Nah, bro, you really moving like... Holy shit, bro. So do you have Lightborn or yes or no? Fuck. Do you even know how to stalk? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. No! Stay away! I'm a minor! I'm a minor! You can't touch me! Watch this shit, guys. Ready? Not cool, man. What the fuck? Man, I need to change that. I just need to have my bully shit. I need to make it to where I can just exit off. Are you camping me? You're camping me. Again. Bruh. You camp me, I pull the fucking Springtrap camper out. You remember what happened last time. Not only did I win, you got your ass destroyed. 5 gens. All dead. Why are you letting him escape, bro? Not cool. Why are you letting... Why did you pick him up? Not cool, bro. He doesn't like his cheese drippy, bro. Does he know? So answer the question, do you have Blightborn? Yes or no? Yay or nay? You already have 1 generator left, bro. Oh, by the way, you know back in, you remember when you know how you're chasing Jill, or not Jill, Dwight earlier? Like when you was on that generator? I literally completed that right in front of your face. Why did you hit Jake? It's because he's white? Alright, so we can talk about this. You looked right at it! Fuck. Nah, bro, don't hit me. You know what happens when you hit me? Giggity! 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 Alright. Oh shit. Giggity. Giggity! 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 Flashlight save, bro, please. Bitch. That's what you get for teabagging. No, no, no. You know what happens? No, Ghostface. Bad Ghostface. Okay. Giggity! You guys had one job. Giggity! 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 Why would you like Giggity do this to me, Giggity? You're a giggity monster! Also, you're muted. No, you're not. I just rage baited you. Giggity! 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 Oh, giggity! I say giggity! I'm gonna escape, Mick! Can't stop me, Mick! Giggity! 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 Good escape, giggity! You know what? You tried. I'll give you a head pat. Come to exit gate and I'll give you a head pat. Why'd you mark me, bruh? Yeah, okay, crouch. Yeah, crouch. Alright. Why the fuck did you do that? No, I wanted to give you fucking head pat, bro. No. Before you fucking kill me, you little fucking dick ass bitch. This is what happens when I try to be kind to killers, bro. Ah! You still lost. It's my turn, bitch. It's my turn.
To keep the IRS from seizing this place.
Real by the power of Christ, bitch. I'll be Jason Voorhees, Will. You know what, Mick? I think I'm a legion. I'm gonna be a legion. I'm gonna be legion.
Conforte eventually sells the ranch to his attorney while still calling the shots from behind the scenes and collecting all.
The
profits. Until, bam, the IRS arrests Forte's attorney. And they threaten to charge him with all kinds of stuff unless he flips on Conforte. And eventually...
The Kramer file hamburger, bitch. Yep. It's not, I didn't even pick it, by the way. Oh, I'm turning the sound up. Let me just real quick. I'm gonna go find a locker I can open. Cause what if I were to tell you I'm actually not playing as Legion? No one nearby. Well, that's a fucking lie. No, I'm not, mate. Holy shit, this is easy. Fuck. I almost got it. I almost got the kill. Where is everyone? No one over here. Wait a minute. This thing was sparking earlier. The moment I came over there, stopped sparking. You underestimate my power, Mickey! I'm gonna tickle you. Come here. I've been playing Legion too much. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go for the injured guy. Fuck. I'm hitting him, I swear to God. You can ask you can look at the live stream afterwards. You can literally see I was destroying people, and I got even disconnected. I was whooping at one time. I managed to make a whole team DC with this fucker. No, not just once. That was not in my prime. That was a couple days ago. Fuck. Back when I had Springtrap. Or when I first got Springtrap. I mean, I would have hit crazy headshots. Bruh. Sure. This is the guy that runs into walls like every 2 seconds. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention that I made them all DC on 5 gens? Yeah, I forgot to add that part. Because I heard it pop. Why is his ability so short? I didn't even click the button and it ended. What the fuck? Interesting, they're not trying to flash me or anything. They're just straight out fucking running.
fast you run. Hell no. Hell no. So we're gonna let Dwight just die? Alright. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind if Dwight dies. I encourage it. Fuck. Shadow dimension. Yo, chat. Hey, so buddy, I'm live streaming. Your mom hears this. You're going to jail. Fuck. I don't get why the bots are so scared of me. I mean, all I'm doing is fucking them up. Yeah, because I haven't killed you yet. Alright, really? I mean, his ability is, like, deactivated the moment you hook someone off. Or you hook someone and or they're dead. Like, why are you guys healing, bro? What? Man, fuck you. Get your ass over here. I don't know, that's a good question. I'm gonna chase this guy. Oh, what I mean by chase is I'm gonna chase him down and then reveal your location. Thank you. Really? You sure that isn't gonna do anything? Man, fuck you. They vault as soon as I activate it, too. Someone over here is injured. Guess that she's an idiot. Yo, why you teabagging? Yo, bro, stop teabagging. It's not that deep. Don't ask how I know that. No, check your share screen. Does he know? Oh, there he is. Hey, Dwight, come here, bitch. What was the point of that? Yeah, you want to see this finisher? Sweet, I got a new finisher. Yeah, I want to show you my new finisher. He's gonna trust. Watch. Yes, it is. It is new. Look. Look, see, it's new. See, the knife animation is different. Therefore, it's a new finisher. You fucking suck. Where'd you go? Fine, you know what? I'll vault that too. Come here, you little shit. Don't ask how I'm able to vault, by the way. Do you, though? Do you really? Let's just say I can vault over air, too. Also, you're next. Get your ass unhooked. Oh, hey, look at that. Don't worry. I got prep time. Also, you're only at 4 generators. About to be 3 soon. 3, 2, 1. Bah! I said bye. Motherfucker, I said bye. Alright, well. Maybe no. Oh, it was almost a bop. Yo, you wanna know something stupid about Legion? Once you get one kill with him, your ability is useless. Because I like to see you up there. Hey. See what I mean? Man, I don't give a shit. Because I am Jogo. I'm retardo. I'm Lotardo. Do you have Legion? Do you know who Legion is? Do you know why Legion is? Do you know when Legion is? Do you know who the motherfucker is? Do you know who likes boys? And it's you. When the fuck did I say I like boys? Last I checked, it's you. What? I didn't click the button. I clicked the button to fucking vote. Alright, you fucked up on Jen. That's incredible. Yeah, that's right. I know everything. Matter of fact, I know you're wearing shorts right now. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I promise I'm not Verity. I fucking promise I'm not Verity, bro. You don't know who that is. Yeah. So Verity is basically this AI that knows everything. Yeah. That's also why I know you're wearing a tank top. I almost got it. Funny thing is, you can completely guess on the shorts. Bitch, you just try to flash me? Come here, bitch. What do you mean, how did I do that? Like, he's like, Scoob? No, you mean, how did you? Again, I have it on recording, so, like, yes, I do. What? I'm confused now. Why? No, you said, how did you do that? Finally, you guys are working on generators. It took frickin' forever. Hello, minion. You know what time it is, don't you? Kobe! Ah! Ah! You psych! Also, yes, the knife animation is definitely different. Me suck. Oh, you thought for a second I didn't have Lightborn on, did you? Oh, how the fuck did that work? Bro, you know what? You're dying first. I don't give a shit. I'll burn this planet down. You know, I had an endgame build for this fucker, too. Looks like that's not going to be very useful for you. Wait, what? Oh, no. You were still fully healed. Never mind. Did you just really use Dead Heart? Come on, use Dead Heart right now. You fucking suck. Doesn't really last long. Huh, what do I have again? I forgot what, oh yeah, I forgot. Come back here. I'm not done with you. Oh, also, I made it to where they all have a thing for a basement, or hatch. Hatches in, Killer Shack. So, since we're right in front of Killer Shack, it's on the other side. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy! You know what that means? Yes! Yes! He's dead hard. But that's not gonna save him. No, it didn't. Nah, bro, it only delayed the inevitable. Stupid! You know what time it is. Wait, you thought I'm putting him in hook? Nah, I'm just putting him in a better spot. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this! You stupid! You guys are stupid! I managed to close hatch on this shit, too. You got nothing on me. So what was that about? What was that earlier about me sucking? No, I didn't. I had prep time. Yeah, that was endgame though.
He does flip. He flips on Forte. But the thing is, old Forte, he's still chilling in Brazil, living his best life. And the Brazilian government still won't extradite him. And so, from here...
Wait, hold on. Yo, by the way, we got those new perks. Ooh, do you want to try a new perk? No. This isn't a thing that like stuns you or anything. Hold on, I'm gonna remove bots real quick because this is something I want to show you. No. It's something I want to show you. Yes, it's something I want to show you. I want to show you. Just trust me. It's actually it's a really good perk. It's a really cool perk. No, I can't because I don't know how you get it. Okay, fine. I wanted to show you though because it's actually a really good perk, a really cool perk.
Here, he never gets caught because he never leaves Brazil. And then in 2019, he dies in Brazil, basically of old age, having never gone to prison for his final crime.
Oh my God, a 13-year-old boy was forced to shoot a strange man after this man randomly attacked his own mother and began pummeling her in public with a very large crowd around, okay? A 13-year-old boy and his 36-year-old mother were at a restaurant and she was at the front desk or front line ordering her food at a window, all right? We don't see the build-up to this random man coming in and deciding that she's taking too long and getting in her face and screaming
Ooh.
at her. But that is
Are you playing as, by the way?
There is a video of this
Legion?
man and the body language of the
Okay. You're gonna be struggling here a little bit. Legion's actually pretty hard if you really think about it. Killer power. You got that one thing that blocks generators. Oh, by the way, did you know the music, the killer music, actually has like layers? Like if you're really far away, you only hear like a or something like that. And then, oh hey, that juke was vile. You suck. Yo, did you notice that? Yo, hey. I don't think he noticed it. So what is that gonna do? You know what? Hit me again. Come on, hit me again. Come on, do it. Hit me! Oh, shit. You gotta go hit someone else now, because if you hit me, you're not gonna do shit. Embarrassing! Oh, you hit him with it? Oh, I love that. By the way, I got rid of my, whatchamacallit, because, okay. Yeah, hey, move. Okay, hold on. No, follow me! Fuck! Hold on, pick me up and then let me wiggle out. I want to show you what the ability does. So you clearly didn't notice it before. Bruh. I'm trying to help y'all ass, you goofy motherfucker. Also, why'd you hit me? Hey. It's called going upstairs. So you gonna pick them up or what? There you go. Okay, and? Okay, well, I'm about to do it, Jin. And I'll give you a hint. It's not near where you hooked me. That doesn't really give you a hint, but, like, it works. Oh, they did a okay, they did a generator over there. That's cool. Yeah, you know what? I've heard this generator was also done, man. I don't really like it. It's one of the worst generators in the game. Really, generator placement. Oh damn, they healed him. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oni's the fastest killer in the game. No, as in like continuous run. Not like you hit a wall once and then do it again and again. Like you don't need anything to do it. You're doing your mom, Jimmy, huh? I'll give you a hand. I'm downstairs. I don't know if that helps you. Huh? Well, I mean, I'm also doing a generator, so... Yeah, that's right, I'm doing a generator. Downstairs. So... Hint, hint. That wasn't me. I am downstairs. Well, thanks for telling me how many generators are down there. Let me just go down there real quick. Hey, so by chance, where are those generators at? I kind of want to do one. Hello? Yo, tell me where the generator at, dog. Yo, I want to do the generator. Let me do the generator. Where? Yeah, but where? Underwear. Underwear. Yeah, I know, I said underwear. Like literally underwear. Stupid. Stupid! Now we gotta figure out how to get the fucking thing. You only got 2 hooks. Yo, by the way, we're about to exit, dog. Okay. Yo, did you not notice me? Bro, I'm literally at the exit you just passed. You suck. You suck. You're duty, bro. You're dude. Bro, listen, he did this to me first. It was self-defense. Oh my god, bro. Okay, you went right past that first locker. I was in there. I was in that first locker, bro. Yo, bro, make it! You got it! Yeah! Oh. Now let me play as Oni. Nah, bro, you can't escape it. You can't escape me. Oh, you can't escape me. Come on, man. Just because I have a Prestige 5 doesn't mean anything. Because I almost have blood mass doesn't mean anything. Speaking of blood, I want to see what his thing actually looks like. Okay, his hair's red now. No, it's not. I lied. I lied! Oh, what is Jason's fucking blood skin look like? Hey, so that's not who I looked at. I want to see what his blood skin looks like. Yo, by the way, chat, you're still in here. I'm ready. Come on, man. It's your turn. It's your turn, buddy. Yo, guys, I think I scared him.
Them is very telling of what is about to happen.
My GF's friends convinced her I'm cheating with zero evidence. She dumped me. So when she found out the truth, I was already dating her former best friend, and now she's fuming. I was with my girlfriend Adriana for 2 years. I thought we were genuinely happy together, but her friends thought I was too good to be true and spent months poisoning her mind until she believed every lie they told her about me. It started subtly at first. Her best friend Corinne made comments whenever I wasn't around. Things like, he's always on his phone, who's he texting, or he works late a lot, doesn't he? Or most guys who look like him are cheaters. She planted seeds of doubt in Adriana's mind for months before everything exploded. One night I came home from work, and Adriana was sitting in the living room with her bags already packed. She had been crying. I know you're cheating on me, she said coldly. What? I'm not cheating on you. I've never cheated on you. Corinne saw you with another woman at the coffee shop downtown. Tall, blonde, laughing at everything you said. I realized immediately what happened. That was my sister visiting from out of state. I told you she was coming. You never told me that. I did. I showed you childhood photos. You said she looks exactly like our mother. Adriana hesitated briefly. Corinne said you looked guilty when you saw her watching. I didn't see anyone because I wasn't doing anything wrong. Your phone is always face down on the table because I don't want distractions when we're together. You stay late at work constantly because I'm trying to get promoted so we can buy a house together. Everything had a
So, like, chat, aren't you supposed to be in here? I thought you wanted to play.
Please call my sister right now. She'll confirm everything I'm saying. I don't want to talk to your accomplice.
Okay, well, I'm going to play Killer.
I tried calling for weeks. I sent childhood photos of my sister and me. My mother called to confirm everything, but Corinne had convinced me.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna leave the party, not because I don't want to be in here, but it's because I need to hear shit. Because I'm playing public match. Like, I need to actually hear shit. So... well, it's not because you're talking, it's because of just the party mutes everything, pretty much. How the fuck do I do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Audio focus. No audio focus. Okay, hold on. Okay, so where do I go? Oh, okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't see party settings in here. Oh, wait, voice chat settings. There we go. Alright. I know, I got it. And then oh, well, then, no, I don't. Man, dude, bullshit! Voice chat settings? Mm-hmm. Okay. Audio balance? Okay. Wait, where do I find audio balance? Oh yeah, I already have it on max. Wait, no I don't. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Respond, child, respond! Okay, yeah. Okay, so when I do that, it, turns you down. Hold on, speak again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Let me turn the volume up for you, and then now speak. Okay, yeah, there we go. And now I can just hear you. Alright, buddy. Alright. Of course it's Diddy Party. Why Diddy Party, bruh? No parties like a Diddy Party. Alright, that's kinda gay.
We met at parties, but never really talked much. She asked how I was doing, honestly.
Nothing could realistically defeat him, so they gave him the one enemy he couldn't conquer. Greatest because of the realization that his entire life felt like a job he never applied for. And that's what separates Metro Man from the traditional Superman figure. Superman also has incredible powers, but he still has a life outside the cape. Metro Man, though, never gets any of that. From the moment he lands on Earth, everyone knows what he can do. He never had a quiet childhood, or even the chance to figure himself out without the world watching. And to be fair, that one feels like his parents' fault. I mean, the second your alien baby starts flying around the room, you don't immediately let him become the local celebrity toddler. On the surface, being constantly praised for your abilities sounds like the perfect life. But underneath all that admiration, Metro Man is just as alienated as Megamind, only in a completely different way. Everyone assumes Megamind is inherently a villain. At the same time, everyone assumes Metro Man is inherently a hero. And while those are very different problems, both characters are trapped by identities chosen for them. In Metro Man's case, almost nobody seems interested in who he is. So even though faking his own death seems selfish, it's actually the first time Metro Man chooses to be person. Shows the face to start. He could have turned against the city or become a tyrant because he was tired of being everyone's perfect protector. Instead, he just leaves to find what he really wants to do. Check this out. Let's go. I have eyes that can see. Oh my God! It's crazy to think this man is just a small, but that's also the whole point. Metro Man is naturally amazing at everything hero-related. When it comes to music, though, he clearly struggles and needs practice just like everyone else. That's probably why he likes it so much. After a lifetime of being perfect at the thing everyone else wanted him to do, Metro Man finally gets to be bad at something he chose for himself. DreamWorks, therefore, understands that being a hero would be both exciting and exhausting. So by focusing on the superhero burnout, the studio creates a character who is so much more than just a suit fit. Metro Man, however, isn't the only Superman clone. But Metro Man gives us another point. Hal Stewart. At first, Hal just seems like a nerdy, awkward guy with a creepy crush on Roxanne. But after Megamind gives him Metro Man's powers, Hal becomes tight and gets the same basic superhero package as Metro Man. On paper, he should become Metro City's new protector. I mean, that's literally why Megamind gives him those powers in the first place. Without Metro Man, Megamind loses the hero-villain balance that gave his life meaning, so he tries to create a replacement. The writers made Metro Man so powerful that nothing could realistically...
We've got a problem. Men might be going extinct. Science shows the human Y chromosome needed to make a man is fading away. A person's biological gender is determined by special chromosomes in their DNA, which come in two types, X and Y. If you have two X's, you get a female, but if you have one X and one Y, a male. A few years ago, researchers noticed that the Y chromosome required for men to exist has been shrinking over the past 200,000 years or so, with some experts estimating the Y chromosome to completely leave our DNA within the next 5 million years. And with our current DNA structure, no Y chromosome means no men. Obviously, having less men around would cause society to crumble, with reduced fertility rates leading to the entire human population to slowly decline into extinction. But still, other scientists claim that our DNA would adapt and move over to another chromosome to make males. Just like we've seen species like the Amami spiny rat who have no Y chromosome, yet the males are maling just fine, although they are endangered, aka on the verge of extinction. Are humans going to share the same fate, or does does our DNA have a trigger? I guess we'll find out in about 5 million years. Wait.
Who? Bro, the Oni is like talking over you, dog. Alright, there we go. What? Oh, okay. Bye-bye. You said you were going? Yeah, okay.
work, broke and starving, when I spot a wallet on the sidewalk. Not a normal wallet. This thing looked like it was made out of baby dolphin tears. Inside, platinum cards, an ID that said Ethan, and a dinner receipt worth more than my rent. My plan was to drop it off at the police station, but curiosity got me. The address was only a few blocks away. I figured I'd return it myself and maybe store a thing before I used it. I ring the bell, and a butler opens the door. Not a guy in a hoodie, an actual butler, gloves and everything. Before I can even speak, this tall guy in gym shorts strolls down a marble staircase holding a smoothie. I go, hey, I found your wallet. He stares at me. Yeah. Have you ever returned a lost wallet?
Oh, the Oni, I'm the Oni, I am God. This is gonna be a fun match, Formations. Not very smart, or not a very smart move. That's right, bitch. What? I hit him. No, stop. But what the no! What? I swear to God. Yeah, I think these guys are, you know what, I'm gonna say it. These guys are in a fucking party, bro. They've gotta be. Now you're very smart. Come in. Not a very good start for me, but oh well. But I hit that. Oh my fucking God, bro. A horrible oh my god. Oh my god! I'm not stupid. How'd you get up there? Oh, that was such a sharp turn. Fucking A. Literally right there, holy shit. Oh, they went to the other gig. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna go fucking make food, I guess. I don't know.
A little laughter, a little tear.
Okay, I'm back. That took a while. Let's do Legion. Shit.
When he moved the gun, his finger brushed the trigger. Bang. The shot went straight through his head. He died instantly. Proof gone wrong. In 1871, a lawyer named Clement Vallandigham was defending a man accused of murder. The prosecution said the victim was shot during a fight, but Vallandigham had a different theory. He believed the victim shot himself while trying to draw his pistol. So during the trial, the lawyer did something insane. He grabbed a gun, bent over, and attempted to reenact the scene to show how the weapon could fire by accident. He didn't know the gun was loaded. In front of multiple witnesses, the pistol discharged. Bang. The bullet enters his abdomen at almost the exact same spot where victim was shot. He dies 12 hours later from internal bleeding. Vallandigham won his case by accidentally doing to himself exactly what he claimed happened to the victim. Death by fans. Around 620 BC, Athens had a lawmaker named Draco, a man famous for creating the first written laws of the city. One day, during a ceremony, Draco entered a crowded theater. His supporters wanted to honor him in a traditional way by throwing cloaks and capes at their hero, but they threw too many. Hundreds of people tossed their heavy garments at Draco until he disappeared under a giant pile of fabric. By the time the crowd cleared the cloaks, Draco had been smothered to death. The strictest lawmaker in Athens, killed by too much love. Vending machine.
Damn.
In 1995, a cop. There you go. This is for you.
It's basically the same thing. Okay, I get it.
There you go. This.
This is the sneakiest ghosty I've played against in a while.
Holy shit! Who are you working with, Your Honor?
I'm not working with anyone, Luther.
Nothing. Who are you working with, Your Honor?
I'm not working with anyone, Luther.
Tell him nothing, Superman. I have no family or nothing.
Luther, don't do this.
You eating my food was a great honor, Superman.
No.
Got lucky on that one.
Luther, don't do this. Please.
Let's try another question, Joey Superman.
Luther, don't do this.
Who raised you as a child?
I believe in you, Superman.
Didn't imagine that would go so quickly. I'll be back later with someone else you've chatted with, and I'll kill them too.
Maybe that reporter you always do interviews with. Maybe I'll kill Clark Kent next.
You just killed that poor god. Who are you working
In my ground, but if I breathe, I can skin alive. So what's started?
You're like the brother I never had.
The entire internet is upset after seeing the new trailer for Shrek 5. Yeah, I am not kidding. If you somehow have not seen the new trailer for Shrek 5 yet, just search up Shrek 5.
Very disappointing in you, donkey.
First video to pop up, and you will see that the trailer was quite underwhelming. A lot of people were just really expecting them to make the animation of the movie actually look better, because as all of you likely know, around a year ago, a Shrek 5 trailer was released, and the animation looked completely terrible in that, and now in this new trailer, it just looks the complete same, and they didn't fix it. On top of the animation not being the best, a lot of people just feel like after watching the new trailer for Shrek 5, the entire plot of the movie itself just seems very uninteresting. And I would 100% agree. After watching the trailer for myself, I was basically just cringing the entire time, and to be honest, I'm not very excited to see Shrek 5 at all. You never know, they still have time to fix things. I mean, the movie is not going to be released until like a year from now, so maybe they will decide to at least change the animation. I guess we're going to have to wait and see, but I'm curious to know your thoughts about all this. The entire internet is upset after seeing the new trailer for Shrek 5. Yeah, I am not kidding. If you somehow have not seen the new trailer for...
My sister mocked me for being adopted until Pop forgot every name but mine. I was adopted at 6, and my sister Nadia made sure I never forgot it. Every argument ended the same way. You're lucky they took you in. You're not actually one of us. She said it so often I started to believe it. Our parents loved me. I knew that. But Nadia had a way of making the word real feel like a door that was always closed to me. The only person who never made me feel like a guest was Pop. Pop was my dad's father, and he'd come over from a tiny fishing village in the Azores when he was 19. His English never fully took. 50 years here, and he still spoke in broken pieces, slipping into Portuguese whenever he got excited or tired. Most of the family treated him like background noise by then, nodding politely and moving on. Nadia barely looked up from her phone when he talked. But when I was 8, Pop pulled me onto the porch swing, pointed at the moon, and said a word in Portuguese. I repeated it back wrong, and he laughed so hard he wheezed. That was the first lesson. I didn't even realize it was a lesson. For years, it stayed our secret. While everyone else tuned him out, I'd sit with Pop after dinner, and he'd teach me the names of the fish, the words to the songs from his village festival, the prayers his mother used to whisper. I bought workbooks and hid them under my mattress. I practiced in the shower, on the bus, mouthing the sounds until they felt like mine. Pop started calling me Marinero, his little sailor. He said I had the patience of a man who waits for the tide. Nadia, meanwhile, built her whole identity around being the real grandchild. She'd post old photos of Pop's fishing boat with long captions about her roots and her heritage, even though she couldn't say a single word he grew up with. One Sunday, she caught me practicing in the yard and snorted. "Why do you even bother? You're not related to him. You're just playing dress up with someone else's family." She said it loud enough for the cousins to hear, then laughed and walked off. At dinner that night, she announced how connected she felt to that side of the family, while Pop sat 3 feet away, struggling to follow a language that was never his. Then last winter, Pop had a stroke. When he came home from the hospital, something had shifted. The English was almost gone. He'd look at all of us with this lost, frightened expression, like he'd woken up in a country full of strangers. He stopped answering to names. He'd grip the arms of his chair and repeat the same phrase over and over, "Cadê o meu marinheiro?" And nobody in the family had any idea what it meant. The doctors called it confusion. Nadia called it so sad, and went back to scrolling. They planned his 90th birthday anyway. Half a goodbye disguised as a party. My sister mocked me for being... I was trapped inside a cave. During a custody exchange, my ex slipped my son a note. When I asked what it said, he hid it behind his back and said,
came from? Where'd you get from? It's right there. It's right there. No, not the locker. Not the locker. Over there. Over there, Jason. Over there. Get her! Right here. Right over here. Go get her. Hell's fast.
No, I choose death. No, I choose death. Boys, I've got that. Maybe we got a Jill, Ada, Michael Jordan. I don't know. We have people. Why do we got two of these? I need the money, Dutch! Oh yeah, I forgot I hit her. Why'd you not get it earlier? I have fucking light board. God damn. Holy autism. Do I pop a generator? A couple seconds. What was that? What was that? Why would you do that? You could have helped her. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That is fucked up on a whole new level. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Jill, are you this greedy? Nah, bro. Jill's like hiding. Never mind.
she'll come back here. You leave your fucking teammate and your dad. Very quick. I'm just M1ing this shit. God damn, Jill. Every time someone bots, I'm just gonna start hitting them. Listen. Peekaboo! Ooh. Ah, that works. Don't DC. You still have a chance. You still have a chance. Just remember that. Forgot. Do I have that one offering? I do. Now the question is he gonna be so greedy? No, he's not greedy. He just took him a while to get over there. Jill, though, she can fucking die. She botted. Hold on. I'll let him heal, it's fine. I feel bad because they don't have a single gen. I wonder though. I hear moaning down here. At least I thought I did. I got the whole area under control. Is that Sparks? Oh yeah, that is Sparks, sorry. Again, I'm trying to see like where they possibly could be. Now when is it being worked on? I'm wondering where the fuck, where is he? Is he hiding in locker? So I think what he's doing is he's just hiding. But where the fuck is he? Hey, where'd he go?
On how badly I want to find one of those is wild. I do that every time I like brutally fuck up a team. Okay, hold on. Show a streamer. God damn!
Why don't you talk to your family? It all started the day my older brother measured us both against the kitchen wall and saw I was 2 inches taller. He grabbed my shoulders hard enough to bruise. You need to stop growing right now because there's no way my little brother is going to be taller than me. I thought he was joking, but his face stayed deadly serious as he shoved me against the wall. I've been the tall one in this family for 23 years, and you're not changing that now just because you hit some free growth spurt at 19. You realize?
The Legion.
They can't control how tall I grow, right? I asked, still thinking this had to be some weird prank. Then you better figure out how to control it, because if you keep growing, I'm going to make your life so miserable you'll wish you were born without legs, he said. And our mom walked in, just as he was shoving me hard enough to dent the drywall. 2 weeks later, he called a family meeting where he brought pamphlets about height reduction surgeries and demanded our parents pay for me to get my legs shortened. He had researched doctors in Brazil who would remove sections of my femurs and tibias to make me 4 inches shorter, complete with recovery timelines and testimonials from people who had the procedure for medical reasons. Our dad literally asked if he needed psychiatric help, while our mom just stared at him like she didn't recognize her own son. The family therapist he'd somehow convinced to attend told him that his request was not only unreasonable, but potentially criminal if he tried to force it, and my brother stormed out screaming that we'd all regret taking my side when I ended up ruined.
I did it.
When his ankle twisted the wrong direction, but instead of going to the hospital, he started injecting himself with black market human growth hormone right there on the graduation lawn, pulling syringes from his pockets and stabbing them into his thighs while screaming that he'd grow 6 inches in 6 hours. His girlfriend tried to stop him, but he'd already injected 12 doses when he started convulsing, and his bones actually began stretching audibly, making these horrible popping sounds that made people vomit. He hung himself upside down from the graduation arch while his body seized from the hormones, saying gravity would help distribute the growth, and his spine started elongating so fast that his skin split open along his back. He stayed up there for 8 hours, injecting more hormones every 30 minutes, while blood dripped from the tears in his skin. And when paramedics tried to get him down, he climbed higher and tied weights to his ankles to stretch faster. His body went into shock when his organs couldn't keep up with his skeleton expanding, and he finally had a heart attack and fell 20 feet onto concrete, his bones having grown so rapidly and unevenly that his skeleton had literally deformed into something that barely looked human anymore. The doctor said the growth hormone overdose had caused his bones to grow in random directions, fusing joints at wrong angles and giving him a permanent hunched shape that actually made him 3 inches shorter than before. Plus, he'd need dialysis for life because his kidneys had failed trying to process all the hormones. When I visited him in the ICU, where machines were keeping him alive, he looked at me from his bed with his twisted body barely recognizable. "You did this to me by growing taller and making me feel like I had to compete," he said, while our mom held his malformed hand. "I'm permanently disfigured because you couldn't just stay shorter than your big brother like you're supposed to be. You injected yourself with enough growth hormone to kill a horse," I said, but our mom shushed me and said this wasn't the time. "If you had just stopped growing when I asked, I wouldn't need dialysis 3 times a week for the rest of my life," he continued. And our dad actually nodded like this made sense. I sat alone in my apartment afterward while my family rallied around my brother, everyone sharing how brave he was for surviving such a tragedy. The comments all asked what kind of monster would drive their own brother to inject himself with experimental hormones until his skeleton deformed, and I watched his GoFundMe donation counter hit 6 figures while people called me a sociopath for being tall. My family posted daily updates about his surgeries to straighten his
Most bizarre Mandela effects. Proper emoji doesn't exist.
Hot take. Bread cutting videos do.
What? What the fuck?
News, everybody. We just ran out of power in our candy factory. We now only have this little battery right here, which can just charge 1 freeze dryer and the light that I am using. What are you healing? You're healing, dude! Later, kid. I'm outsies. I'm gonna live!
I'm gonna live.
What are you healing? You're healing, dude!
I low-key clipped you. I low-key clipped you. That's what they said, by the way. Ugh.
If there was a Make-A-Wish kid and his one final dying wish was to, you know, just
Crack some fucking bombs. I mean,
what do you even tell him? Like, do you make a call to the bullpen and get Bonnie Blue out there on the first available red-eye flight? Or, you know, do you break his heart and tell him no? I mean,
what's the fucking play here?
and is this wish even possible? I mean,
You know, is it even fucking legal?
I mean, how expensive would it be to send this kid on an all-expenses paid trip to Thailand? He's laying back on his deathbed, and as he's drifting slowly into that good night, he grabs your shirt and goes,
Please, don't let me die a virgin. Bring me Lana Rhodes. Please. And it's like, what the fuck do you even say to him?
Tell me where you stole this, or I'm calling the cops.
This man spent 30 years collecting silver, then brought it all into the pawn shop in one massive shipment.
So what do you want to do with it?
I want to sell it. Silver coins, bars, and one enormous ingot weighing almost 75 pounds.
Damn.
His father taught him to invest from a young age, and now the time has finally come to turn that into real money. Rick weighs everything and comes back with a number that stops the conversation.
3,372 ounces of silver. He bought right at the bottom of the market.
Then Rick's expert notices something alarming. Ingots this size are a perfect target for scammers who fill them with lead on the inside to fake the weight and purity.
Saying this might not be pure silver?
What I'm saying is there might be a chunk inside that's not pure silver.
Rick decides to test the ingot right there on the spot. He drills deep into the center, melts down the shavings, then drops nitric acid on them. If the silver is pure, the reaction turns creamy white. If it isn't, the color reveals everything.
I mean, there's not a lot of profit here.
So what's your best price you can give me today?
You know what you have here?
Comment for part 2.
Tell me where you...
This is the Minecraft shear sound. Oh, that's cool. Yep, I created that, by the way. Make the cat sound? Of course. Wow, you are good. I'm proud to say that cat sound in the game is my cat. What? Really? Yeah, and my family has sounds in the game, too.
So you define murder as, like, intentionally, like, killing a human being? I think that's a very poor way to define murder, because if someone were to, like, break into my home and point a gun at the heads of me and everybody I love, and I intentionally kill them to prevent them from killing my family, I don't think I murdered them, right? So I would define murder as the unjustified termination of a human life.
You're making a good point. Let me further clarify that. So self-defense is very warranted.
Exactly, right?
But I can see where you're going to go with how that has to go with abortion.
Yeah, so I mean, like, your position is quite absurd, right? Because you're saying that it is murder to kill a human being, right, at any point in development, especially when it's in the mother's womb. My question to you would be, well, does this make women with IUDs murderers? Because it is the case that in some scenarios...
Hex builds are completely broken on the slasher in Dead by Daylight.
Resort.
Jason can see any survivor doing a conspicuous action while an omnipresent evil, which means he can quickly move around the map and see survivors cleansing totems. Jump scaring causes survivors to scream and resets the cleansing progress. When you combine his insane totem defense with Thrill of the Hunt, it's nearly impossible to cleanse a totem without being caught. I've been running Blood Fever, Lulu Penting token Thrill of the Hunt, and it has felt very strong so far. Hex builds are completely broken on the slasher in Dead by Daylight.
When did someone accuse you of making something up that was actually deadly serious? I tried to warn a private school about a pipe bomb in a student's backpack, and the principal accused me of trying to leave work early. I spent 6 years in Army Explosive Ordnance Disposal, defusing bombs before becoming a substitute teacher in the suburbs outside Atlanta. And most days, the job involves showing movies and breaking up fights over who gets to use the good calculator. That Tuesday started like any other substitute assignment at this elite private academy, until I walked past the AP chemistry lab during lunch and saw something that made my blood freeze. This kid had his backpack open on the lab bench, and inside was a metal pipe with wires coming out of both end caps, and I recognized that configuration immediately because I'd seen dozens just like it in Afghanistan. I knocked on the door frame and asked the student what he was working on while keeping my voice casual and friendly. Just finishing up my electronics project for the science fair next month, he said, while carefully wrapping electrical tape around the wires. The smell hit me next, and it was that distinct, sharp odor of smokeless powder that you never forget once you've smelled it mixed with fear and adrenaline. I asked him if I could take a closer look at his project, and he quickly zipped up his backpack saying he wasn't ready to show anyone yet. The way he protective clutched that bag told me everything I needed to know about what was really happening here. I walked straight to the principal's office where he was eating lunch at his desk and scrolling through emails on his computer. We need to evacuate the building immediately because there's an explosive device in a student's backpack in the chemistry lab, I said without any preamble. He looked up at me with this expression of pure annoyance like I'd just interrupted something deeply important. What exactly are you talking about? He asked while setting down his sandwich. I explained what I'd seen in the lab and my military background defusing bombs. He actually laughed, and not just a chuckle, but a full belly laugh that made his face turn red. Let me guess, you report a bomb threat, school evacuates, and you get to go home at noon but still get paid for a full day? He shook his head while pulling up something on his computer screen. That's the oldest substitute trick in the book, and I've seen it a dozen times. I tried explaining that pipe bombs were... When did someone accuse you of making...
Can someone tell me how I'm seeing a fully animated Battle Beast vs. Thrag fight on my timeline a good 3 years before it's officially supposed to release in the Invincible show? Bro, I woke up today and witnessed this absolute...
Dead by Daylight just revealed every chapter coming over the next year, including a certain special
Bet.
round.
Oh, store. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. People that see Legion don't expect Legion to have whatchamacallit, fucking Lightborn, because Legion's a pretty weird killer play as. Like, they would never expect a Legion with Lightborn. I bet you wouldn't even expect a Legion with Lightborn. Not even I would expect a Legion with Lightborn. My non-existent dog wouldn't expect Legion to have Lightborn. I fucking hate this map as Legion. I get my ass brutalized. Look at the other one nearby. Oh, you little lucky bug. Uh-oh, he's new. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Holy fuck, you guys want my attention, don't you? Damn, he's struggling, god damn! I would not use it as travel. Oh, still got him. You guys suck at generators. God damn. Holy shit. Yep, to do that one. I literally just popped this one. As if I don't see the man walking away. That was crazy lag. That's wild. Oh, I think I know what he's gonna do. Yeah, no, never mind. How? Yo, how did I get level 3? Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Holy fuck, stop juking me. Get your ass down. Damn, 3 gens. Like, what are we on? This guy is Bloodskin, by the way. Unless he's never gone against Mind Gamer somehow.
How do they get over there so quickly? Because think about it. This motherfucker just got a hook. There was two guys right next to me. And they completed that gen. No, I'm still chasing him, like I'm right behind him. Doesn't he have a flash? I swear to God, he has a flashlight. Ow! What? No flashlight safe? Oh, so yes, I did see that second guy. Fuck. It's gotta be in here then, right? Nope. Nope, instead they're going to the save. Which gives me the perfect opportunity to do this. Since you guys decided you wanted to drop pallet everywhere, I now have infinite fuckiness. Oh my god, bro. I suck at this. I suck at fucking killer. They're all so locked on the one generator. It's irritating. Free kill, it's fine. Like how? Okay, well there's no way you saw me. There is no way. No actual fucking way he saw me. Like where? Where is he? No. Tell me, cause he vaulted, right? He vaulted right here. He's not in here, and somehow he unhooked her. Like, I don't get it. Suddenly just disappears out of my hand. Yep, they open the gate, and then most of them leave, I think. Yeah, come on, go, go, go. Exactly. Like, bruh, just go.
So let's talk about it. This was part of Dead by Daylight's 10.
I just did a match. Just did a match. Ugh. I still want Jason. I'm wondering who I should get. Yeah, no, don't fucking say the Skull Merchant, bruh. Maybe the twin. I'm thinking of getting either the twins or the Singularity.
Anniversary live stream, which was held just a couple hours ago, and in it we heard that Jason is coming in 2 days, which we already knew, and then on June 25th we are getting Shane Wigwas as the new original survivor. He is the first indigenous representation in Dead by Daylight. And then in August of 2026 is when the Grimoire chapter is coming, which is called Chorus of Sin, featuring The Judgment and Aurora. This is the chapter that the DVD devs have been designing from the ground up with player input. Next year, so in March of 2027, is when the casting of Frank Stone will come to DVD. This was a Dead by Daylight spinoff that came out a couple years ago. It didn't sell super well, and so they were going to make Frank Stone a legendary skin for the Trapper, but then after pushback, they listened and decided to make it a full-fledged DVD chapter. And you may have noticed that I skipped November's chapter. Well, that is because that was the final reveal of the anniversary live stream. In November of 2026, Dead by Daylight is going to bring Art the Clown to the game. So that is going to be the Terrifier chapter in DVD. So yeah, that's every chapter coming to Dead by Daylight over the next year. Let me know what you think of it.
Dead by Daylight just revealed every chapter coming over the next year, including a certain...
We cannot help you. We cannot help you. We cannot help you. We cannot help you. You said your account got hacked? Come in, strike team. I'm sending you the coordinates of a hostile right now. Eliminate the threat. What? Don't worry. We will be getting your account back very soon. Please be patient.
Oh, what's happening to that guy? Strike team? What do you got a strike team for? I thought y'all sold games.
What do you think Steam stands for?
I don't know.
Strategical and tactical enforcement council manager. He's giving you guys some trouble? Oh, don't worry. I got something for him. Would you like to pilot the drone that's going to be eliminating the threat?
No, I don't want any of that. I just want my account back.
Great work, strike team. Yeah, so your account should be back online, and thank you for choosing Steam support.
So it's back online?
Yes, it is.
So what do you mean it's never going to happen again?
I promise you, it will never happen. Here at Steam, we've made sure that the possibility of your account getting hacked again is zero. We've eliminated the entire generation coming from that hack. Yes, the son, the daughter, the wife, has been terminated and eliminated to ensure that your account never gets hacked again. I hope you have a wonderful time. Make sure you check out all of our games. We cannot help you. We cannot help you. We cannot help you. We cannot help you. You said your account got hacked.
What are you looking at, soldier? Our HQAC is busted and the heat is overwhelming. I even ordered everyone else to leave early so we could discuss...
Place a turtle on the ground and give it a choice between a black shoe and a white one. Almost instantly, the turtle charges straight towards the black shoe and attacks it. You see, turtles see the world differently.
Oh, so we just gotta race this turtle, huh? Yeah, bro sees the world differently. Bro sees the world in black and white. Man, fuck that.
That is Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Woo!
Oh, fuck. Oh, that is Murphy's Law.
Took one step forward, then slid right back. Lost your balance somewhere on the snack pack track. Tried to make it smooth, but...
Oh shit, Jason.
No. Right, let's go.
You're about to get clipped by an alpha with a cold heart.
There's no way you just said that. Alright, let's go.
You're about to get clipped by an alpha with a cold heart.
How are we always live?
What do you mean?
This is the official backup account of Jinxie. Don't believe me? Cardiac sensor deployed. This is the official backup account of Jinxie. Don't believe me? Cardiac sensor deployed. This is the official backup account of...
This is my mom's phone.
Do you understand that it just like records everything that you say?
Well, why doesn't it stop? I mean, why doesn't it just stop? Why doesn't it just shut the fuck up?
Fucking hell, I've cocked it up again, you stupid cow.
And I assume that's the...
So you can get anything you want for free for the rest of your life, but you and one friend can't use the quadratic formula for 25 minutes. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Who are you doing this challenge with? So you can get anything you want for free for the rest of your life, but you and one friend can't use the...
Was your gut feeling actually right? I refused to let my 16-year-old daughter get in the car with her best friend's older brother after prom. Simon was 19, popular, and everyone thought he was the perfect gentleman. He graduated from our high school the year before, played varsity football, and had this charming smile that made all the moms think he was such a sweet boy. He'd driven Kate and her friends to movies, mall trips, and school events for the past 2 years. All the parents in our friend group trusted him completely. Kate had been best friends with his younger sister Emma since middle school. They were inseparable, practically living at each other's houses. Simon had always been the protective big brother type, giving the girls rides when they needed them, helping with homework, being genuinely helpful around both families. That prom night, Simon offered to drive Kate and 3 other girls to the after party at Madison's house. Her parents were out of town, and it was going to be the event of the year. All the kids were going, and most parents had already agreed to let their daughters ride with Simon since he was responsible and didn't drink. But something in his eyes when he looked at Kate that night made my stomach turn. The way he smiled too long when she walked down the stairs in her dress. How he positioned himself between her and the other girls in our living room, making comments about how beautiful she looked, how grown up she seemed. His hand lingered on her shoulder when he helped her with her wrap. Mom, you're being ridiculous, Kate said when I pulled her aside. Emma's coming too. It's literally her brother. I've known him for 3 years. He's like family. But when I asked Emma directly, she suddenly got sick and wasn't going anymore. Simon insisted he could still take the girls. It was no problem at all. He seemed almost eager for Emma to stay home. Every parent thought I was completely overreacting. He's been driving kids around for years. Karen, Madison's mom, said when I called to express my concerns, "You're being paranoid. Simon's one of the good ones. I trust him more than most adults," said Lisa, whose daughter was also supposed to ride with him. "He's never given us any reason to worry." The other moms started texting each other about my helicopter parenting. Kate was mortified and furious when I insisted on driving her to the party myself. She ignored me the entire 20-minute ride, texting angrily about her psycho mom to her friends. At red lights, I could see her messages. My mom is literally insane. She thinks Simon is some kind of predator. So embarrassing. I dropped her off feeling like the worst parent in the world. Maybe I was being paranoid. Maybe I was damaging my relationship with my daughter over nothing. I was away for 10 minutes after, questioning was I just projecting my own fears onto her life? Had I ruined her night over a harmless instinct? I wanted so badly to believe I was wrong, but that sinking feeling in my stomach wouldn't let me breathe. At 2 a.m., I got a frantic call from Emma's mom, Patricia. Emma was crying hysterically, saying, "What's your gut feel?"
Man, fuck you. Fuck you and your unfinished stories. I shall kill your entire bloodline. In GTA. Ooh, bet. Just because I'm playing a Springtrap doesn't mean I can't act a damn fool.
Like all who have stood before me.
Watch this shit. Ready? Now I can commit mass murder. Now I can. Oh, just because she played that doesn't mean she's safe. Damn, already on her last hook is wild.
You will see.
God damn, this one easy game. I'm on one of the worst maps. Not in there. Not in there. Come on, someone's gotta help her. So no one helped her. Listen, guys. Oh shit, you might escape. I won't. I lied.
Farewell.
Tis. Wait.
Yes.
So by the way, I don't think he, or no, wait. Bitch. Get your ass back over here. Oh, in pursuit.
Your struggle will end soon.
Oh, let me go back up here. Yes. Alright, ready. Oh damn. She raged. Oh damn. They're all in completely different console and or on PC. Damn.
Actually right. I refuse to let my 16-year-old daughter get in the car with her best.
I wanted to say GG, but like.
Not the kind of quiet where people are just waiting to talk.
Oh my god.
Worker saw child-sized bruises on my back and asked what I brought home. I found out at work that the marks on my back.
My husband has this thing where he'll text me like friend's older brother after prom. Simon was 19, popular. Was your gut feeling actually right? I refuse to let my 16-year-old daughter get in the car with her best friend's older brother after prom. Simon was 19, popular, and everyone thought he was the perfect gentleman. He graduated from our high school the year before, played varsity football, and had this charming smile that made all the moms think he was such a sweet boy. He started taking her friends to movies, golf trips, and school events for the past 2 years. All the parents of our friends were jealous completely. He had been best friends with his younger sister Emma since middle school. They were inseparable, practically living at each other's houses. Simon had always been a protective big brother type, giving the girls the right ideas and sleeping with homework, being genuinely helpful around both families. That prom night, Simon offered to drive Kate and 3 other girls to the after party. Parents were out of town, and it was going to be the event of the year. All the kids were going, and most parents had already agreed to let their daughters ride with Simon since he was responsible and didn't drink. But something in his eyes when he looked at Kate that night made my stomach turn. The way he smiled too long when she walked down the stairs in her dress. How he positioned himself between her and the other girls in our living room, making comments about how beautiful she looked, how grown up she seemed. His hand lingered on her shoulder when he helped her with her wrap. Mom, you're being ridiculous, Kate said when I pulled her aside. Emma's coming too. It's literally her brother. I've known him for 3 years. He's like family. But when I asked Emma directly, she suddenly got sick and wasn't going going anymore. Simon insisted he could still take the girls. It was no problem at all. He seemed almost eager for Emma to stay home. Every parent thought I was completely overreacting. He's been driving kids around for years. Karen, Madison's mom, said when I called to express my concern, "You're being paranoid. Simon's one of the good ones." "I trust him more than most adults," said Lisa, whose daughter was also supposed to ride with him. "He's never given us any reason to worry." The other moms started texting each other about my helicopter parenting. Kate was mortified and furious when I insisted on driving her to the party myself. She ignored me the entire 20-minute ride, texting angrily about her psycho mom to her friends. At red lights, I could see her messages. My mom is literally insane. She thinks Simon is some kind of predator. So embarrassing. I dropped her off feeling like the worst parent in the world. Maybe I was being paranoid. Maybe I was damaging my relationship with my daughter over nothing. I sat in the driveway for 10 minutes after, questioning everything. Was I just projecting my own fears onto her life? Had I ruined her night over a harmless instinct? I wanted so badly to believe I was wrong, but that sinking feeling in my stomach wouldn't let me breathe. At 2 a.m., I got a frantic call from Emma's mom, Patricia. Emma was crying hysterically, saying, "Was your gut feeling actually right? I refused to let my 16-year-old
Oh
daughter..."
my god, bruh.
Simon was...
Bruh.
My girlfriend took one sip of her mom.
"Was your gut feeling actually right? I refused to let
This
my
better be the
16-year-old
full story. I'm gonna low-key start raging.
Simon was 19, popular, and everyone thought he was the perfect gentleman. He graduated from our high school the year before, played varsity football, and had this charming smile that made all the moms think he was...
Mary was learning how to ride. Her little brother.
I didn't need to know that.
I refused to let my 16-year-old daughter get into a car with her best friend's older brother after prom. Everyone thought I was being dramatic. Simon was 19, popular, and known as one of the good ones. He'd graduated from our high school the year before, played varsity football. That made every mom relax instantly. For 2 years, he'd been driving the girls to movies, the mall, and school events. All the parents trusted him. He was practically family. That prom night, Simon offered to drive my daughter, Kate, and 3 other girls to an after-party at Madison's house. Most parents had already agreed. Simon didn't drink, had a spotless record, and was considered responsible. But something about him that night made my stomach turn. He smiled too long when Kate walked down the stairs in her dress. He positioned himself too close in our living room. He commented repeatedly on how grown up she looked. His hand lingered on her shoulder while helping with her wrap. I pulled Kate aside and said she wouldn't be riding with him. She was furious. "Mom, you're being ridiculous. He's like family. Emma's coming too." But when I asked Emma directly, she suddenly wasn't feeling well and decided to stay home. Simon still insisted on driving the girls. He actually seemed relieved that his sister wasn't going. Every parent told me I was overreacting. "You're being paranoid. He's one of the good ones. He's driven kids around for years." The moms even started texting about my helicopter parenting. Kate barely spoke to me during the drive. I could see her texting at red lights. My mom is insane. So embarrassing. I dropped her off feeling like the worst parent in the world. I sat in my driveway questioning myself. Maybe I had ruined her night over nothing.
Notice the whatchamacallits calm down a lot more.
Emma had admitted she lied about being sick. Simon had been making disturbing comments about Kate all week. Asking about her dating life, what she wore to bed, if she'd ever been drunk, if she was still a virgin. He told Emma that Kate was becoming a real woman, and that he wanted to help her experience things. Emma had been too scared to tell anyone until that night. The next morning, Kate found me crying in the kitchen. She showed me Emma's messages, screenshots of everything Simon had planned, assuming Kate would be drinking. She hugged me and whispered, "I'm sorry I called you psycho. Thank you for trusting your gut." Sometimes the most dangerous people are the ones everyone already trusts. Such a sweet
You gotta
boy.
think
He'd
about
driven
that.
during sex ed class, our 19,
Okay, well, I
and
didn't
everyone
need to
thought he
know
was the perfect
about that.
gentleman, and everyone thought he was the perfect gentleman.
You cold, man. Man, give him a hug, man. Give him a hug, man.
Trevor scared a little kid. Oh no, I remember this. Oh, fire. Well, maybe that wasn't me. That's wild.
Bro, you never drank a beer before, ever? I swear to God, all my life, I never drank a beer. You never drank alcohol, like a shot? Never in my life. Never had, like, a sip of wine? Never in my life. Never jerked off. Bro, you never
He pauses. He pauses.
It's possible to skip over half the game, which is a crazy
What the
glitch.
fuck?
Starting with the how, all that needs to happen to trigger the glitch is to bring a crawling zombie to the top of a staircase and take a grab on the top step while falling down the stairs behind us. On older versions of the game, there's no check on our Z position when this happens, so when we get out of the grab, if we're high enough top of the stairs, we can actually fly around and circle also get out of bounds. While in this state, we can still snap onto traversable ground and also hug the collision of certain objects, which is ultimately how we can manipulate our Z position to get where we want to go. This glitch is currently used in the library in the first scenarios and the courtyard staircase in second scenarios to perform the RPD skill. With
Nice.
Leon, we're only able to see for the mid-game triggers.
My ex dumped me because I was too skinny.
Lies.
Broke my heart and I just couldn't gain weight.
Lie.
So instead of bumping up,
Lie.
I found someone who loved me and my underweight body.
True.
I've never felt this happy or skinny before.
Lie. Liar.
Who was my first viewer ever? To start, I went back through my old videos, checking the comment section. Most of these videos had newer comments. Until I found my first comment ever. 7 years ago on this Fortnite video, Brett said, "Hey, that's pretty good." Unfortunately, Brett never commented again, so I continued searching for my first fan. After looking through some OG comments, I found something that stuck out. Also 7 years ago, Audie Jack commented, "That's cool too," on this old video. What's so special about this? Well, I knew vaguely that this profile picture was kind of familiar to me. And in the next video, he's there again. Unfortunately, most of the old videos around this time are private, meaning that old comments got deleted. But seeing these comments reminded me, Audie Jack used to comment on every single upload of mine 7 years ago. So maybe I'll see this. Sure, we should add him in the comment.
PD, where's your computer? I don't have a computer. We have a search warrant. For what? We're distributing. IP address. IP? What is this? Kitchen's clear. No desktop, no laptop. Mr. Markowitz, where's your modem? My who? Your modem. This right here. Mr. Markowitz, where's the computer for this? That, my neighbor put that in for my cable. Your neighbor, huh? Let's have the signal going next door. Who lives there? Nice family, 2 kids.
Detectives. I heard something. Is Mr. Markowitz okay?
Counselor.
I know, Spring Trap. Back in my day, gotta always pretend. It's a whoa, Speed Burst is wild. That doesn't seem like normal speed. Normal Speed Burst. Damn it. Oh, I fucked myself. This motherfucker might outlast me for like 2 generators. You have a flashlight. You have a flashlight, and yet you refuse to use it. Finally, holy shit. See how close that shit was? Why did I throw that? Got him. Imagine he just gets up. That'd be complete bullshit. He gave up. No, he didn't. Loop me for 2 generators.
Here.
Fuck, I knew they were on that generator. Oh my fucking god, bro. Let's see, let's go look at this. They suspiciously know where all generators are. That was some crazy, that's a crazy speed burst. Yeah, buddy went for the save and failed. Which I am glad. Like, huh? I fucking I'm not going for that. No way. Yo, gen rushes are wild. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yo, this gotta be a bully squad or some shit. Beaming me is wild. Holy shit, retard. Like, bro, just fucking leave. Just fucking leave. I fucking beg you. Just fucking leave. Yeah, come on. You literally have to leave. No! So I told you to fucking leave and you didn't leave. I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Oh my god. Fucking Bully Squad too. Also, I don't think they understand the concept of fucking Lightborn.
What is this? How the hell do you even drive this thing? This man wants to sell a Batmobile that his friend gave him because he couldn't afford the repair bill. It's a full-sized replica inspired by the Michael Keaton Batman movie, and unlike most replicas, this one actually runs and drives. So how much do you want for this Batmobile? I'd like to get $20,000. Rick immediately notices how detailed it is. The cockpit is packed with switches and gauges, just like the movie version. And when they open the hood, they discover a real Chevy 327 engine inside. But since it's not an original movie car, Rick has no idea what something like this is actually worth. So he decides to call in a custom car expert. The expert arrives and immediately recognizes it as a Batmobile replica, inspired by the Michael Keaton version. He explains the original movie Batmobile was based on the 1955 Lincoln Futura concept car. But after inspecting this one closely, he realizes it was completely handmade from scratch. Then he checks underneath and discovers it's built on an early 80s GM chassis with a Chevy 327 engine. And now the only question left is how much is it actually worth?
You know, guys, this is a really tough one here, to be honest with you. To get it to a level where it's, like, show-worthy.
Comment part 2. My grandma called me at 6 in the morning to tell me she'd broken TikTok.
Can I watch the big game? No.
He sees it on Hugouts.
While coaching my daughter's soccer team, one of the dads...
Alright, boys. Boys and girls, maybe, possibly, I don't know. I'm gonna end the live stream. So, I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye-bye. Hope you guys have a good day. Says the people that played against me. So, well, I mean, some of them, not all.